Hello, hello. Testing. Okay, let's get you open. And you back up. Start recording. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Fallout 4. It's been quite a long time since many of us have visited this game, and with the release of the new Fallout TV show, I was really looking to enjoy some Fallout 4, particularly on my stream. The new Fallout TV show has just brought God, this is awkward. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Fallout 4. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Fallout 4. I hope everyone's doing well today. I'm sure many of you, like me, have seen the Fallout TV show, and it's just absolutely revived your passion for the Fallout series. The Fallout series has been one of my favorite game series since I was a little kid. It was the first RPG I'd ever played. I'd say Fallout 3 was the first RPG I've ever played, and I think it is time to finally revisit the series for many of us. In today's series, we're going to be working on a survival character, and we're going to be experiencing the true difficulty the Wasteland has to offer us. How hard is survival mode? I'm honestly not sure, chat, to be completely honest. I have very little experience in the survival mode of Fallout 4, so we're just gonna go ahead and we're gonna see how it all pans out now, shall we? So without further ado, let's just get into it. Make a new character.
War.
So when it comes to Fallout 4, I do have quite a bit of hours in many of the Fallout games. I just have never really played survival that much. Casually, I think when you're playing the Fallout games, I just like fast travel too much, to be completely honest, chat. Especially when it comes to this game and how you can only save at beds.
Serving in the army.
Hello, Ollie Dixon. Ollie Dixon. Hello, Ollie Dixon. Let's do this. Welcome in, man. I hope you're doing all right today. How are you?
He got his wish when the U.S. ended World War II by dropping atomic bombs.
But yeah, my goal is to basically become
in Nagasaki.
OP for survival mode. How we're going to do that? Well,
The world awaited Armageddon.
it's yet to come, but
Instead,
we'll figure it out. We will figure it out.
miraculous happened. We began to use atomic energy not as a
I will say, as much as people poop on Fallout
but as
4,
a nearly limitless source of power.
as much as people poop on Fallout 4, this
People
intro is
enjoyed
probably one of the
luxuries
best
once thought
intros
the
we've
realm
gotten in
of
any of the
science
Fallout
fiction.
games. And I will say, Fallout 4
Robots.
isn't my favorite Fallout game, but
Fusion-powered cars.
there's a lot to be appreciated that people didn't appreciate initially, I feel like.
But then,
I just started my first playthrough, loaded with recommended mods, and I'm having a blast so far. Oh, you just started your first playthrough with Fallout?
years
Looks like a hard marathon. I also just watched 100 Days Survival. A video about 100 days, surviving 100 days in Fallout 4 survival mode. It is a little bit of a hard marathon indeed. Yeah, I can imagine.
Distant memory.
We're going to give it a shot.
It is now the year
We are going to give it a shot.
2077. We stand on the brink of total war.
It's good to meet you, though, Ali Dixon. I hope you're doing well.
And I am
Thanks for
afraid
dropping in. Something that I always say is when I'm
for
streaming,
myself,
whether you're here for a minute, whether you're here for an hour, I appreciate you. Thank you for spending your time on me. It really does mean a lot.
because if my time
I'm excited. I love Fallout 4. Listen, I've been watching the show. Well, I finished the show at this point, and oh my goodness, was that show way better than I thought it was going to be. I was very pessimistic about the show. I really thought the show was going to be bad. I thought it was going to be doo-doo garbo, and it turns out it's the best video game adaptation I've ever seen. Maybe the second best video game adaptation of all time, if you're talking about maybe objectively. For me, it's number one.
You're gonna knock him dead at the Veterans
I know a lot of people would say the Cyberpunk, the Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Wow, it's almost like a tongue twister. The Cyberpunk Edge Runners anime was very, very good for a lot of people, but haven't played Cyberpunk yet, to be completely honest. But that's a whole other conversation. Okay, let's make our character. Let's see. This will be good adventure. I've not seen the show yet. A lot of people... You like my Terraria content. That's so awesome to hear, man. I'm glad. I'm really excited for the new update that is coming out. Specifically, I'm excited to figure out when it's coming out, because I do want to make some more videos once that comes out. It's just... I don't want to work on a long video again and then have an update come out and kind of make it irrelevant. That kind of happened in the middle of another Terraria video I was working on about a year ago, and that was also at the time where I was just like, I lost a lot of personal time in my life, so I wasn't able to really continue content creation. I've kind of gotten a lot of free time back, so I'm kind of able to get back into, trying this stuff out, But I am very excited for the Dead Cells crossover update. And the quote-unquote last update for Terraria, right? It never really feels like the last update. Which one of these templates are we liking? Now, the real question is should I even make a serious character, or should we just go full silly, right? Let's see here.
Such a cute nose.
Can you make it? Oh, you can't. Oh, there we go. You can mess with the ears. I normally just go with like a default guy.
Hello, handsome.
Let's see. Old man got to be the win there for real. Let's see. What's just like the goofiest looking hair? Oh yeah.
Hey,
Trailer? What was that?
today?
What was the name of that hair? Okay, let's see. We make it bigger?
Hon, you think my nose is too big?
No, your nose is definitely not too big. It's perfect, bro. It's perfect. Let's see here.
Your eyes. They're one of my favorite things about you.
Hazel green, sure, why not? Yeah, I know you love my eyes, baby. Can I? Let's see here. Okay, I can move it around S and W.
Looking good.
Have you ever played Star Wars Jedi Survivor? The game is coming up 1 year old. It may have already surpassed that. Defo, worth a play if you're into Souls-like games. I am really into Souls-like games, actually. Star Wars Jedi Survivor, I've heard about it. No. Let's not mess with the skin tone. What's extras? Oh, blemishes? Oh, bruh. Oh, no. This is where you start looking like a druggie. Like some white meth head. What am I, Rudolph? Red nose?
Strong chin.
Yeah, I've seen a lot about Jedi Survivor. It's always one of those games where it's like I want to try it, and then sometimes trying new games just sucks. Or it doesn't suck. It's just like I try a new game, I'm like not interested in putting in the effort to trying the new game, and then I just go back to playing a game that I've played a million times. It's just one of those bad habits that I have. It does look very good. It seems very interesting. I've heard a lot of good things about it. I've heard the second one was really, really hard as well, which is nice to hear. I remember when the second one came out. I think it was the second one. I saw Moist Critical did a video on... like one of the bosses that was just really, really, really hard, and how it was like one of the hardest bosses he ever fought in a video game or whatever. I don't know. Seems pretty good. I'd like to try it out sometime, although I do say that, and I just, again, continue to play the games I've always played. Honestly, the first new game I had played in a really, really, really long time, other than when Elden Ring came out, but Elden Ring makes more sense because it's part of the Soul series. The first full new game that I played in a really long time was Lies of P, and I absolutely love that game. I have it on my PS5, so I can't stream it unless I were to... Well, I do have a capture card. I would have to hook up my PS5 to the capture card because we streamed the Hollow Knight in the past with the Switch, but that's still in storage. I would have to go grab it, or I can just buy Lies of P. You know what? I'm just absolutely doo-doo garbo at doing the character customization, so we're just gonna go with the default one for now. Oh my god, he just zoomed past. What the heck?
Good morning, sir. Your coffee. 173.5 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah, dude, the Grandmaster difficulty is by far the hardest game I've ever played. One shot pretty much most things. Very fun game, though. That sounds pretty good, honestly. I love a good difficult game. Although it depends on the type of difficulty, right? And, like, how the difficulty is administered, but I love a good difficult game. Now we're in the most boring part of... Speaking of game difficulty, waiting for the dude to cross the street, impossible challenge, just... Anytime now, buddy. Anytime now. Uh-oh. Sean made a stinky.
Like someone made a stinky.
Yes. My wife's diploma and my flag
You know,
that I got from serving in the military, I guess.
really good with Sean.
Good old USA.
Good old USA. Speaking of that, I know I'm sure maybe some, maybe some of you haven't heard, maybe some of you haven't heard. There's been a little bit of a controversy recently. People have been talking about online. Basically, Todd Howard said that Fallout should remain in the USA. I happen to agree with that particularly, but, you know. They are making the Fallout London mod, and I'm very excited for that. And I'm totally fine for mod creators to do that. I just think, I don't know. Sometimes you can't trust Bethesda as far as you can throw them. So throwing them too many curveballs, expecting them to make something in like Europe or China would just, or Russia would just like, I don't know. They would probably just find a way to screw it up.
Good morning. Vault-Tec calling.
Whatever you're selling, I'm not buying.
Oh, no worries, sir. No worries at all. I'm not selling anything. Not
Go away.
You
We're
can't
not
begin
interested.
to know how happy I am to finally speak with you. I've been trying for days. It's a matter of utmost urgency.
Yeah, and you've been trying for days because I've been avoiding you.
Maybe
No,
I don't want to talk.
not right now.
No, you do. Now, I know you're a busy fellow, so I won't take up much of your time. Time being a precious commodity.
You're saying this end of the world is going to happen, you conspiracy theorist?
Family service to our
Nuclear war is a conspiracy theory. It's not going to happen. It's never happened before, so it's obviously not going to happen now, right, chat?
Vault 111.
Sounds lame. Go away.
Go away.
take but a moment.
Why
We
did
need
he?
to verify some
Why did he say it
information.
like
Make sure
that,
you're
chat?
cleared for entrance in the unforeseen event of
Why did his mouth move like
atomic
that?
annihilation.
Oh, go away. No.
Come back some other time.
Come on, hon. It's just a little paperwork. Let him fill it out. And
Excuse me? I said no.
I said no.
And I'm saying yes. So there.
Splendid. Splendid. Let's get to it.
Well, okay. That's interesting. The game just forces you into it. I've actually never chosen that dialogue path before right here. I usually just spam the positive interactions because I know it goes quicker. That was hilarious. Okay, so we are building our character. What's the name, chat? Do we have any ideas for a name? Well, you guys, if anyone has any ideas, I'm going to come up with the... I think for now, you get to change your special stats when you leave the vault. So we're going to go 10 endurance and 10 intelligence and 4 agility for now, I think. Just because the 10 intelligence will maximize the experience we get killing the early enemies, and the 10 endurance will allow us to sprint as quickly as possible. 4 agility will give us some more action points for killing enemies and vets, again, before we leave the vault. Because as we leave the vault, we get to change our special stats, and we get to change them to what they'll actually be for the entire run. I will say, for this character, I'm thinking of going with a gunslinger build because, to be completely honest, pistols are pretty overpowered in this game, although rifles are very overpowered as well. I don't know. What are we thinking, chat? Pistol build, rifle build? I'm kind of torn myself. I think I might go for like a rifle VATS build, honestly. And yes, our general overall goal is in fact to become OP. So let's just do... You know what, chap? We went with the default character. Let's just go with the default name. We're going to go ultra basic. No, we're not going to go ultra basic. Of course not. You know what? No. God, this is the part that I am the worst when it comes to these things, is like naming characters. We're just going to go... We're going to go Bob Fallout, okay, chat? Bob Fallout. In honor of John Fallout, we're going to go Bob Fallout. I don't know, chat. This is where I get just really indecisive. No, Ollie, in chat, in honor of you, we're going to name him Oliver. I think that's how you would spell it. If that's spelled wrong, sue me.
Wonderful. That's everything. Just gonna walk this over to the vault. Congratulations on being prepared for the future.
Yeah, get the hell out of here.
Thanks again.
God, I hate conspiracy theorists. Nuclear war can never happen. The status quo will always remain.
No price is too high.
Good answer.
I have my moments.
Yeah, I know. The status quo will always remain. Uh-oh. Crying baby.
Sir, Sean has been changed.
Oh my gosh. Dude.
Refuses to calm down. I think he needs some of that paternal affection you seem to be so good at.
Okay.
You heard Codsworth. Go on.
I don't know why you had to come up like right in my face. Okay.
How are the two most important men in my life doing? Spin the mobile a bit. He loves that.
Wow.
Hey, how's my little guy? Much better now, huh? Listen, after breakfast, I was thinking we could head to the park for a bit. Weather should hold up.
Will it be like that night in the park a year ago?
My favorite little thing about this scene is if you are playing the female character and the male character Nate offers to go to the park, her sarcastic response is, "You mean get pregnant again?" Meaning that they did it in the park, chat, in public.
What did he say? Oh no.
The bombs are dropping. Who could have ever thought this would have happened? No! The status quo! I thought the status quo just always remains. Things never change. Well, we gotta go to the vault. Oh no, the bombs are dropping? Who could have guessed, chat? Yo, what's up, Reaper? It's good to see you, my friend. I hope you're doing well. Is my favorite Fallout game. Really, Fallout 4 is your favorite Fallout game, Reaper? If I had to say my favorite game, it's probably... What is this slow walking that I'm stuck with doing? Oh, I hit caps lock.
You can't stop me. Okay. I'm reporting this.
Also, why was I one of the first places to get nuked? Pennsylvania?
We need to get in.
Oh, yes, right? Yeah, the state of Pennsylvania is one of the first places to get nuked.
Female. Okay, go ahead.
I'm pretty sure, like, throughout American's history, Pennsylvania has always been a place of, like, factory and industry and stuff like that, and it's probably the same case in this universe. Whoop, can we get to the center? Nope. He says in the center, and then it just stops us right here. Oh, but she gets to the center. Look at that. Center of attention. Women in my right shot. Just kidding. Oh no, the bomb. Go. Oh no. Who could have known this would have happened, chat? I only have 1,000 hours in this game. Who could have known this would have happened? Honestly, has a lot of cool history about it. Yeah, no, Pennsylvania is one of the most important states in the Union, to be completely honest, in terms of its history.
We did it. We made it.
I believe the capital used to be in Pennsylvania, if I remember correctly. The capital of the country used to be in Pennsylvania.
And proceed up the stairs in an orderly fashion. No need to worry, folks.
Okay, let's get through this. Come on.
Situated in your new home.
It was, yeah.
A better future underground. Yes, up the stairs.
Okay. Speedrun check, come on. Come on. Go. World record pace, come on.
Okay, what now?
Just follow the doctor here. He'll show you where to go.
Is that actually quicker? I'm not sure. Feels kind of quicker. No, it feels slower. I don't think it matters. Sir? Oh. No, I'm gonna beat you.
Oh, we'll be going over all that in orientation.
Come on. Beat him. We can't let this nerd beat us in the race. He's a nerd scientist. Okay. Right here. We did it. Get freaking wrecked, Vault-Tec doctor. They should take away your doctorate.
Here and put your vaults.
Crying baby, don't care. Let's get him. Also, we have a bell with a crack in it, but you know. Yeah. The Liberty Bell? Is that what that's called? I know that's super important. I can't exactly remember why. I'm not the biggest history buff. But I do know the big bell with the crack on it is important. I believe it's called the Liberty Bell, unless I'm absolutely stupid, which is a very realistic possibility. Sesame Street themed water park? That's cute. I can imagine that could be really fun. As a kid, or like, if you were like bringing like a little cousin to it, or like bringing your kid to it one day, you know what I mean? That could be really fun as well. That sounds cute. I'll have to look into that.
This is the one. Here.
Open it.
We also have America's largest all-you-can-eat buffet. Now that's American right there, Reaper. So you're telling me you have the most American restaurant in your state, is what you're saying? That's epic. That's honestly epic. All-you-can-eat buffet is certainly one of the most American things in the world, and the fact that you guys have the largest means that you guys are one of the most American states in the world. Honestly. To be completely honest. My sensitivity like high? No. Oh. Oh, my DPI got messed up on my mouse. Oh, whoa. We're frozen like this. Now I can't even tell what my DPI is at. Imagine we got frozen with like our neck twisted. You wake up with like the worst neck stiffness in the world. God, that sounds awful. Okay, here we go. Oh, wait, but I'm facing that way anyway. We went there for my brother's birthday. It was like $30 per person, but it was good. I ate like 5 steaks. There you go. That's how you do an all-you-can-eat buffet, man. You go for the most expensive thing, the steak. Fill your plate up with it until they fucking kick you out. Okay, DPI is too low now. There we go. That I believe is what. That I believe is my normal DPI. I'm not gonna mess with it.
I'll find who did
Grab the wedding ring so we can sell it.
I promise.
Okay, chat. We gotta loot everything. Everything. We need all of the junk. Actually, that feels a little low. That's better. That's better. That's better. Okay, cool. We're going to be little pack rats in this playthrough, okay, Chad? This is survival. We need every resource that we can get. Giant roaches? What? Giant roaches? Grab you, grab you, grab you. Ooh, bobby pin. Nice. Extra bobby pin. Oftentimes there could be adhesive in this, whatchamahot's it? Also, we are in survival, right? Yes, we are. Just making sure. But, those drawers can oftentimes have, adhesive in them, which is pretty nice. Unfortunately, we did not get that this time. Oop. Grab you. And we need to grab every single thing. Oh, right. That's when he says giant roaches. Sneak pistol build? That's potentially what I'm looking to do, honestly. It's either that or a rifle build. Get the James Pod pistol? James Pod pistol? I actually don't know that one. But I was thinking of doing a pistol build, although I don't know if it was going to be a sneak build. Sneak is a little broken. I don't know. We might as well just do sneak. We'll see. I'm still kind of even figuring out what I want to do. I think early survival, actually. No, I think I'm going to do a rifle build. Because we're going to go from my favorite unique weapon in the game, which is the Righteous Authority. Which, to be completely honest, don't forget DK. DK, what? Grab that. Grab that. Grab the clipboard. Okay. Right. Vats lets you stomp them. Just. Oh, right. The video game. The game that you can get. Let's go back and grab that. Okay. Back around over here. But yeah, I think I want to do a rifle build. Just purely because there's a really easy quest that you can do early on to get the Righteous Authority, and there's actually a way to get infinite ammo in that quest, for those of you who may not know. Oh no, not play the tape. We just gotta extract it. There we go. Red Menace. Extract. Okay. Go. Okay. Now, like I've been saying, Chad, I've never done too much survival, so this is going to be a bit of a learning experience. I do know some things though, because I've been watching some videos. First things first. Probably going to want a minimum of 7 intelligence. I don't know. I do kind of. I have a little bit. Right. Always a bobby pin in that. Ooh, 5 pre-war money. I'll take that. There's always a bobby pin in that middle cabinet, though.
Terminal's gotta be. Never
hurts to grab it, right? You gotta unlock it with the terminal. Stupido. Sometimes you can have like a Vault-Tec lab coat in one of these dressers, which is pretty nice. Unfortunately, we did not get it today. Open evacuation log. Or, okay. Well, I'm slurring my words all day. Open evacuation tunnel. Boop. But whether we go with pistols or whether we go with... You know what? Maybe we should do a pistol build, honestly. There's a lot of great pistols. Sneak pistol build can be really OP. Get the Deliverance. We can go get the Gainer early on. Where's the Gainer again? It's like over by Abernathy Farm, I think. Is that Abernathy Farm? It's the one by, I don't think that's Abernathy Farm. It's the one by, the Saugus Ironworks. But we can probably make our way over there pretty easily as long as we can sneak around the Saugus Ironworks. I don't even know if I'm saying that correctly. Oop. Tell-me around right there. Tell-me around right there. And I believe that's everything. Let's just grab. The Deliverer is the pistol I was thinking of. The Deliverer is also great. And you have to get the Deliverer, getting the Deliverer is a part of getting Ballistic Weave as well. So it does kind of make sense. You know what? We could also just change the Righteous Authority to a pistol. Actually, yeah, we can just change the Righteous Authority to a pistol. Let's go for a pistol build, chat. We'll be a good old gunslinger. I have also a controversial opinion. Fallout 76 is really good. Reaper, I have not played more than 5 minutes of Fallout 76. I've heard it has gotten a lot better, and I do want to try it out, honestly. Is there anything down here? I've honestly never looked down here. What if I drink this water? Radiation? Yep. Oh. That sucks. Okay. I don't need the vault jumpsuits. We're gonna be trying to get rid of it anyway. Hopefully we get some good rolls out here. Okay. So here's where we actually have to decide, chat. So I was watching some videos, and the first thing that I learned is actually we do want intelligence 7 for chemists so we can make antibiotics. Because from what little I have played of survival, diseases absolutely suck. But chemists can allow us to craft antibiotics. Let's see here. Strength we're actually going to put all the way up to 6 for strongback. Or no, we'll do that. We'll do that. We'll do 3 for Lone Wanderer. I do know Lone Wanderer. We'll go 3 endurance for Life Giver and well, the toughness is for endurance 1. Endurance 3 is Life Giver. We don't really need Lead Belly. I want to put more points into agility, but if we're going to be using pistols anyway, we're going to have such low AP cost that I don't think too many points in agility is that big of a deal right now. We'll grab the book to get strength 6. Luck 6. Intelligence 7. Do we go luck 7? We can grab the intelligence bobblehead pretty early, I feel like, but we would have to, like, rush it. We'll go intelligence 7. We'll go intelligence 7. Finish it, exit the vault.
Enjoy your return to the surface, and thank you for choosing Vault Tech.
So with this Fallout Next Gen update, by the way, all vanilla. No mods whatsoever. But with this Next Gen update, we got all these quests. We're going to ignore them. A lot of that stuff, I believe, is pretty overpowered. And you could probably end up getting it pretty early. Oh, oops, I activated the vault door. Something that not many people know about is after you start, if you go immediately to your left right here. Why is it? Game feels kind of laggy. I might need to lower the settings. We'll do that after we get to the first bed. Also, there's a lot of these hub flowers over here. These can be used to craft a lot of different drugs. Drugs are OP. Remember, kids, Fallout teaches you... Never mind, I'm not even going to say that. Remember, kids, Fallout teaches you that drugs gets you out of bad situations. What? What? Oh my god, the choppiness is just insane. ...2015 game that came out in 2015, chat. And it's pushing my graphics card as if it came out recently, dude. This choppiness is hilarious. Probably just lower the quality settings. I'm at like ultra. I'll just need to get to a bed and save. That drugs are good for you, exactly. They literally, well, they're not literally good for you. They give you addiction and they give you side effects, but they certainly save you, you know? If a Deathclaw's running at you, what are you, not going to take some Psychojet? I wouldn't. I wouldn't risk that. More you. There's a lot of hub flower you can get in this area. I'm not going to go through the effort of collecting it all. Ooh, there we go. I just noticed something. Settings. Display. Where is it? Where is it? Is there no setting to turn off motion blur? Am I stupid? I thought there was a setting to turn off motion blur. Actor fade? Object fade? Grass fade? No. Is there not a setting to turn off motion blur? I mean, my favorite companion in the game is the drug addict. Oh, you mean Kate? Ooh, formal hat plus charisma hat. Nice. There's Codsworth. We'll go and talk to him in a little bit. We're going to ransack, though. Gotta start looting. That's one thing about Fallout 4 is it almost feels more like a looter shooter than it does like a survival RPG sometimes. That's why you really need the survival mode, because it actually forces you to do things to survive, like gather resources and stuff like that. We'll talk to you in a moment, Codsworth. We're going to go looting. Thank you. Any empty bottle we find is really important. Boop. How did that one not hit him? Level up. By the way. And no question, chat, first level up is going into Idiot Savant. It's too important. And I usually just two-shot them with the deliverer while sneaking because sneak pistol bill is extremely busted. Skyrim sneak bow mode. Yes, yes. Whether it's Skyrim or whether it's Fallout, you always end up becoming a sneak archer, don't we? We all always just end up becoming sneak archers. I do kind of want to do a rifle build, though. I don't know. We'll see. I haven't committed to much yet, and if we are going to get riflemen, we just have to go get the perception bobblehead next. And I know some of you may be thinking, what? No perception investment? But what about, like, locksmith or demolition expert? We're not really going to be using explosives. I'm probably just going to blow myself up. Actually, Reaper, you'd be surprised with how little intelligence lowers the chance of Idiot Savant proccing. I'm completely serious. It actually doesn't lower its effectiveness that much. Especially with what we're going to be doing early. Hello, Codsworth. We'll talk to you in a moment. Right, I wanted to go to this house and then that house. This is actually a pretty typical route for building your character. That makes you fun. You're going to notice that we're going to be getting lots of activations of Idiot Savants, even though we're at 7 intelligence. It does not affect it that much, especially if you have high luck. Okay, listen. We all know that Kate is great. Okay? There's no questioning that. But Piper, though? Piper? I barely know her. Ho, ho, ho. No, I'm just kidding. Kate's probably the best female companion, to be completely honest. I like Piper canonically, though, for the lone survivor. Because if you're... Okay, so there's a dud right there. There's a dud up here, I believe. Where was that dud? Right up there? Okay. Dud right there. That looks like where a dud is. Dud over here. Nope. Dud right here, maybe. No? Okay. Well, let's just start getting guess. Huts. One likeliness. Guts. No way it can be guts because there's 3 letters in common. Hits. Nope. 2 letters in common. With. Could be with. Let's try with. Also 1 likeness. WTH. Bid. Nope. Couldn't be. Maybe it could be. Bids? Likeness 2, likeness 0. Okay, so it's no I and it's no S at the end. So it is... It's probably that T right there. It's probably the placement of that T, I'm willing to bet. But let's do some of these duds first. Not Piper mid. Tend? Tend? Let's do some of these duds first. Dud removed. Dud removed. Can we get the tries reset, please? Can we get the tries reset? Where's that other one? Okay, let's just... Tries reset. Okay, tend. Nope. Dud removed. Okay, I think it's the placement of that T, though. We tried hits. We tried hits. Hurts. No, that wouldn't work much. What is left, actually? Bids? No, we already tried that. Wise, with... We tried hits, right? That removed. Huts. No, we tried... we determined that one. It couldn't have been that. No. Well, we don't have that many more tries. I thought it was the placement of that T, but maybe I was wrong. What's even here? Wise with... Did we do with? Well, I guess we did. I'm just stupid. Okay, well, it's locked me out. Well, that's awkward, chat. Let's just go loot some stuff over here while we're waiting. What's in here? Silver locket. Actually, the frame rate is smoothed out a little bit. Maybe I was just overreacting in the beginning. Nah, Piper mid AF. Okay, listen. But yes, Kate is probably better. I don't have that much of a stake in this conversation, to be completely honest, though. Rope. Here. It does have one in common wire, so nothing that ends with an E that actually... Wow, that removes a lot of the stuff here. Lock? Lock is also 0. True. Nope, 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 nope. It has to be that. Yep. Okay, cool. I never understood how terminals work until recently. Yeah, it took one of the one thing I always had confusion about, and then I never bothered to look it up until like a few years ago, was whether, so you know how, like, let's say you do the word with and the T is one of the letters. One of the things that I was always wondering was, like, does placement of the letter matter? Yes, it does. I don't know why I thought it didn't. Because if placement, excuse me, if placement of the letter didn't matter, that would make those terminals, like, infinitely so much harder. Like, so much harder. See, look at that. We've had it activated, like, twice recently. Even with 7 intelligence. And here's the thing. Actually combining intelligence with Idiot Savant is also really strong. Because even though it lowers the chances of Idiot Savant activating, when it does activate, it makes the boost even more effective because you're naturally gaining more experience with the high intelligence. So it actually works a lot better than you think it does. Or than you might think it does. What was in there? I didn't even look, I just grabbed it. Okay. Okay, let's just go talk to Codsworth, get this out of the way. Yeah, it also took me a long time to figure out how terminals work when I was young, when I first started playing, like, Fallout 3 back in the day. I just ignored them. Codsworth, you're still here?
Codsworth? You're still here. So, other people could still be alive, too.
But of course I'm still here. Surely you don't think a little radiation could deter the pride of General Atomics International? But you seem the worse for wear. Best not let the wife see you in that state. Where is the missus, by the way?
They killed her. Chat, they killed her. They killed her and took the kid.
They killed her.
Sir, these things you're saying, these terrible things, I believe you need a distraction. Yes, a distraction to calm this dire mood. It's been ages since we've had a proper family activity. Checkers, or
Yes.
charades.
Yes.
Sure,
Checkers.
so lovely
Charades.
game.
Wonderful ideas right now, Codsworth. You're just a bustle of good ideas. They stole him, Codsworth.
Gone. God damn it. Someone took him. Someone stole my son.
Worse than I thought.
Reaper, I'll give you one up.
Suffering from hunger.
I've never even completed a playthrough of GTA 5.
Eating properly for 200 years will do that, I'm afraid.
How much have I even played of GTA 5? I'm not sure, but no, I've never played 5M. Answer
God
me.
damn it. Tell me what's going on. 200 years? That's insane.
A bit over 210, actually, sir. Or give or take a little. For the Earth's rotation and some minor dings to the old chronometer. That means
My brother has. 5M sounds pretty fun, but honestly,
whip you up a snack.
I'm not the biggest, like, role player. You know what I mean? Like, I can't, like, so in the older Fallout games, like Fallout New Vegas, when I was younger, I would actually, like, role play as a character. I don't do it so much anymore nowadays.
Codsworth, you're acting a little bit weird. What's wrong?
Oh, sir, it's been just horrible. 2 centuries with no one to talk to, no one to serve. I spent the first 10 years trying to keep the floors waxed, but nothing gets out nuclear fallout from vinyl wood. Nothing.
I'm sorry, this is hilarious. We're gonna
Stay with me, pal.
skip through the rest of this.
Thank you, Codsworth.
Honestly, Chad, I'm probably gonna skip through the dialogue, because let's be honest, the dialogue isn't that good.
All right.
Okay. So we can either let Codsworth destroy the Blowflies, or we can kill them. I'm gonna kill them for XP. Look at that, 12 XP. Oh, nope. There we go. Oh. We're actually low health. Damn, we need a lot of things. We need to sleep, we need a drink. We'll get that all set up in a little bit. These guys aren't that complicated to deal with anyway. There we go. They did do a lot of damage to me, though, to be completely honest. Okay. Talk to Codsworth.
Codsworth.
Sir, your
I will say,
isn't here either.
at this point,
They're really gone.
GTA 5 does kind of feel like old news. I am somewhat looking forward to GTA 6, but like GTA games have never really been my thing, to be completely honest. You know what I mean?
Thanks for trying, Codsworth.
You can't give up, sir. What about the city? Concord is nearby, and, well, the people there...
Right. Thanks for your help, Codsworth.
Okay. Check out Concord. Okay, let's get home base built up, shall we, chat? This area is basically like the home base, so we're going to be walking back and forth to here a lot, so let's get it all set up. We're going to scrap everything, loot everything. Oh, we got a Charisma 2 outfit right there. Great find. Let's activate the workshop. Okay, let's loot all the houses. Hydrate, thank you, Reaper. Give me a sec. Thank you for reminding me to keep me hydrated, Reaper. I appreciate it. Actually had my bottle right here prepared this time. Got some G Fuel mixed up. Well, it's not G Fuel. What is it? Ghost. It's basically you know, like a powdered drink mix, keeping you energized. Let's see here. Nothing. Dude, we're getting actually pretty doo-doo garbo RNG in terms of the outfits that we're finding.
That's it.
Hopefully it'll turn around. Hopefully we can find some useful stuff. So far we have gotten a charisma hats, I believe, right? Formal hat, charisma. And we got the charisma outfit. And we can actually go get some glasses soon. Some charisma glasses soon. So we can have a full charisma outfit, which is nice. But we haven't gotten much else. What was that? What did I just see? I just saw something was containing something. Oh, is that probably? Okay, let's go fully loot the other houses. Yeah, there we go. There's that hitching again. I might quit out the game and lower the graphics a little once we finished all this looting. TV dinner tray. We also are probably going to be scrapping a good portion of the map because... Oh, I'm carrying too much already? Really? Drop that. Grab it. Oh, hold up. Where'd it go? Wait. I'm all turned around well. There we go. We're just gonna grab you. We gotta go deposit all of our junk. There we go. Boom, now we can pick that up. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff to loot and a lot of stuff to be crafted. The settlement building mechanics in Fallout 4 are not everyone's cup of tea. You know, a lot of people like them. A lot of people find them boring. It sounds like they're a lot better in Fallout 76 is what I will say. But we are going to be abusing the heck out of the settlement mechanic to level up. Because why not? When we're on this maximum difficulty of survival mode, you know, you got to do everything you can to survive, including abusing game mechanics. We won't be, like, duplicating any items or anything like that, but we will be certainly crafting a lot of things. That's also part of the reason... Ooh, 5 bobby pins. That's actually pretty nice.
Nice.
Also, I don't know why I'm Oh. Was that a liquid nitrogen dispenser? Medical... Oh, that's pretty valuable, actually. For its weight, anyway, it's valuable. Plastic thing. Wow, we've got no good outfits other than a charisma hat and a charisma, outfit. No, like, military fatigues, army robes... Posture check. I am actually... Okay. I was kind of leaning very precociously. Well, that's not the right word. I was hunching pretty bad. So thank you. Thank you for that posture check, Reaper. My back was basically like the Hunchback of Notre Dame there. Saving my future back. Saving my future self from back pain. Thank you. Let's see here. I think we got everything at this point. Now we just need to start scrapping. I'm going to try to push this to level 10, maybe level 11. We'll see. Level 11 is when you can get the next rank of Idiot Savant. So let's deposit all that. Look at all that. And we probably won't need the rubber. No, we'll need the rubber for crafting other stuff, honestly. Mailbox. Barrel. We're not going to be scrapping literally everything in Sanctuary, but we're going to be scrapping all the stuff that gives us steel and all of the trees, at least. The fence posts aren't really worth it. They only give you, like, 1 wood. But all the big stuff we're going to scrap. Have you played... What is this? Skur Ritual? No, I've never heard of it. Ritual? I've actually never heard of it. What is it? You know what would be fun, chat, is some survival permadeath. I want to get a little more used to survival mode. I feel like I could do survival permadeath. I just got to get a little more used to survival mode. But I feel like it could be really, really fun. Do you like COD Zombies? Yes, I do really like COD Zombies. That was actually the whole reason I bought Cold War, was because I was excited for the zombies mode in it, at least. And I went so far as unlocking the prestige camo, or not the prestige camo, the mastery camo in World War II, or not World War II. The what's it? Cold War Zombies. I got like I unlocked the camos on all the weapons, like the mastery camo. Because there was like the purple diamonds, and then there was like the zombie flesh one, like stuff like that. Oh, I have a controversial position on COD Zombies. Cold War Zombies is the best. Okay, let's think about that, because I'm not sure how I feel about that statement. Even I did like Cold War Zombies. I think Cold War Zombies is one of the better variations of zombies in terms of it got so many more people into zombies, I will say. All of my friends who I have a group of people that I play Call of Duty with. They're sort of internet friends that I've made through real life friends. Like, they're basically people who know real life friends of mine, and I met them through the internet. Technically, like, we all live in the same state, so we could meet up. We just never do, right? But yeah. So I play Call of Duty with these people. I haven't played Call of Duty with them in a while because I haven't been interested in it in a really long time. But the fact that you could level up the weapons and unlock camos in Cold War got them all really into zombies. So it was really nice because I was actually able to play zombies with a group of people for the first time in years. So I probably enjoyed Cold War Zombies more. And sorry, I'll read your chats in a moment. But like, I probably enjoyed Cold War Zombies more than many COD zombies I did in a long time. Is it the best? God, that's such a... I think a lot of people would probably argue that zombie collection game is the best. The one where where it just gives you all of the zombie games on their own. But I did enjoy Cold War Zombies. It was really, really awesome. Okay. Cold War had a great campaign. Black Ops 3 is second only for the fact that it has Revelations. Scourge Ritual is like old COD Zombies. It's really good. There's 4 maps. They're all free and all have a EE. What's a EE? I'm actually not even sure what you mean by an EE, to be completely honest. Maybe I should understand it. So apologies if that's something that you would expect me to understand, and I don't. Easter egg. I'm stupid. You mean an Easter egg. Yeah. Sometimes I don't like the way my brain works. Like a quest line. Yeah. It's funny. Well, initially they were just Easter eggs in the older COD maps, and then they became like full-on quest lines, but people still called them Easter eggs because that's kind of what they were always called, but they straight up just turned into like full-on quest lines at a certain point, which is fine because they were still fun and awesome. Stimpack, Blood Pack. No antibiotics, unfortunately. We have not been getting lucky with the items that we've been finding. But that's okay. We'll make do. See, look, these tables give you 20 wood. That's insane. It's good. It's $25 on Steam. It's made by an indie dev company. I'll have to look into it. I definitely will have to look into it. Okay, scrapping everything. How many resources do we have right now? We'll scrap all that concrete. The one problem with this early game survival strategy is the fact that scrapping all this stuff is absolutely, utterly boring. Let's see, how much wood do we have, for example? Wood, 1,000? Can we make it work with 1,000? I think we want more than 1,000, honestly. We still want all the steel as well. Actually, no, we want that empty milk bottle. Empty milk bottles, empty baby bottles, anything that says empty bottle can be bottled into water. So you definitely want to keep it. All right, what should we do for the year special book? What should we do for the year special book? We're going to get the perception bobblehead right away, so if we do want to do rifleman, we can still decide on that. Let's see here. Maybe a +2 agility. I just realized I wasn't following you on Twitter. To be honest, I have not touched my Twitter longer than I haven't touched my YouTube channel, to be completely honest. So I have a personal Twitter that I sometimes surf, but I'm not an avid Twitter user, to be completely honest. It's not like I post anything. Maybe I should use it. I don't know. We will see. That's probably something I should consider at least. What should I do for the special book? What am I at? Right, I was going to do strength so I can get strong back. Where is it? Strength for strong back. Agility has gun-fu. Yes, but I feel like isn't gun-fu like agility 10? Like that takes so much. Gun-fu is agility 10, right? Yeah, gun-fu is agility 10. Gun-fu is good, right? But agility 10 is just so much investment. Where it's like, I think, from my experience, you can make a much more overpowered character just by like investing in these 3 perks right here. Critical Banker, Grim Reaper Sprint, and better criticals. And then when you combine it with something like the Righteous Authority that has the Lucky Legendary effect, it's just like GG from there. I think we will do a rifle build just because, honestly, a rifle build is one of my favorite. It's more ammo efficient. It's just fun. Plus, like I said, we can get the Righteous Authority really, really early on. And that's pretty nice. Okay, let's... This is going to be like the main house that we're going to operate off of. I always like to do this one just because it's next to... So we're going to scrap everything inside. Make sure to scrap everything. Oftentimes, if you scrap something that has something else on top of it, very often that thing on top of it will just disappear rather than you getting to scrap it, so you're somewhat losing out on resources. So if you're trying to be as efficient as possible, definitely good to be careful about how you're scrapping these things. I know gun-fu is really good. Maybe at some point we can try like a... Maybe once I get more used to survival, we can do like different challenge runs, like survival with only like, I don't know, like automatic weapons, because automatic weapons kind of suck in terms of survival mode. If it's not survival mode, I think automatic weapons can be great because they have really good DPS and ammo doesn't weigh anything anyway. But in survival mode, I feel like automatic weapons are just the worst because you need to carry so much ammo, or they just blow through ammo way too quickly. And you need to carry so much more ammo because of it. Okay. This whole area is scrapped, so... Furniture, miscellaneous. This almost feels like being a hacker right here, just like installing a sink on the wall, and we can drink out of it. I'm biased to pistols because they are my favorite weapons to build for in games. I actually, so here's what I do think, Reaper. I think you are totally right to like pistols, and here's why. Rank 2, specifically of Gunslinger, is utterly busted, okay? Rank 2 of Gunslinger, I think, is really, really good. More damage and increased range. The range for... Here's something that people in chat might not know. Fun fact. The range value of your weapon, right here, this little number, the range value, determines VAT's accuracy. So, what rank 2 of Gunslinger doesn't tell you is that increased range vastly increases your VAT's accuracy with the pistols, making them extremely accurate in VATs. And that just makes them really, really, really strong, honestly. All right, let's go bring the cooking station over here. Centralize everything kind of into one area. Scrap. Scrap. Right, we gotta go get the cooking station. And we are not going to be investing any points into lockpick, so I'm just going to break down that safe so we can get the stuff out of it. Unfortunately, except for a very few specific locations, every time you encounter a safe, all you're going to find in it is like a pipe pistol and some basic ammo, and it's just like, what's the point even? Like some pre-war money, maybe? It's just all kind of useless, to be completely honest. Not all kind of useless, it just like doesn't feel that impactful. And it's such a waste of skill points in which you can invest. There's just so many good skills in this game that wasting skill points on lockpicking early on just feels like a huge waste. We'll open up this area so we can farm more later. Especially once we get the sanctuary settlers here and they'll start just taking care of our crops for us. Like, that'll be really, really good. Open up this area a bit. Also makes traversing the area a bit easier because you can take, you know, there's not things blocking your way. Grab those. All right. And we never grabbed the cooking station. Okay, come on. Grab you. Grab you. I just like to centralize everything in one area. Makes it easier to deal with. Boop. And then let's go grab that chem station. Scrapping whatever we see along the way. Scrapping all this stuff is a little boring, but it is going to be very important, chat, to becoming OP. Because we are going to grind so much XP off all this stuff that we're scrapping. I kind of want to push it to like level 11, hopefully. Level 10, level 11. We'll see. And we're not just going to be scrapping Sanctuary. We're going to be scrapping a lot of surrounding areas, but that will come in due time. There's a lot of stuff we got to get early on so that we can take on survival mode, to be completely honest. A lot of pretty important items. Scrap that. If you ever do dismiss dog meat and send him back to Sanctuary, he'll go into one of the dog houses and, nope, do not scrap that. The only way to craft these crafting stations. Skrull Ritual also has crossplay? That is sick. That's honestly sick. Okay. Boom. Okay, here. Okay. We do got to get this scrapping out of the way, chat, unfortunately. Besides PlayStation. Oh, so it's Xbox and PC. That's still good. PlayStation's just the poopy poop face about that stuff sometimes, you know? They just, like... They're just so... What's the word? I don't know. Again, me trying not to swear, end up using really cringy phrases. They're just dicks when it comes to stuff like that, you know? They're just absolute a-holes when it comes to stuff like that. They're just like, no crossplay, no crossplay. We don't want to touch the play with the Xbox or the PC guys. Like, get the F out of here, man. That's why, like, Call of Duty is one of the only games with crossplay. Like, with true crossplay across all the platforms. Because they're one of the only companies that's really big enough to have a poll to, like, get all of the companies to be like, yep, okay, I mean, yeah, we'll work with crossplay together. Just because of the fact that, like... You know, it has so many players. What are they going to do? Like, they have sort of the industry pull to be able to get full crossplay going. On see, there we go. There were 2 chairs on that desk, and I could have scrapped them and gotten scrap for that, but I scrapped the desk, and because of how the collision works, it just deleted them from existence. But yeah. PlayStation can be kind of a-holes about... stuff like crossplay, so I'm not surprised it's not on PlayStation. But what are you gonna do? Okay. Okay. There's still a lot more useful stuff to scrap, man. Damn it. Scrapping everything can just take a really, really long time, but it is worth it once you get everything going. I don't really need to scrap everything. Honestly, I think I'm probably fine for now. I do want to get the stuff that has steel in it, though. The steel is honestly more important than the wood. Because we're not going to be using the shelves, or well, okay. So basically our strategy is we're going to be crafting a lot of shelves, chat. A whole lot of shelves. And then we're going to be crafting a ton of what is called poison caltrops. Poison caltrops are an item that was added by the, what is it? The Far Harbor DLC. Probably best DLC, probably one of the best Fallout DLCs ever, by the way, chat. I love Far Harbor. Far Harbor is, like, probably in my top 3, like, favorite Fallout content of all time, I'd say. But, and that's, honestly, Far Harbor in some ways makes Fallout 4 just so much better, just because of the fact that it exists. Nuka World is also pretty decent. I like that it gives you an option to be, like, a raider-ish type of character, but... It's just weird after you can have a whole playthrough of being a Minuteman. Then you could be like, oh, I'm a raider now, and I just murder everyone. You can take back your own settlements from the Minutemen that you set up. It's kind of funny. But it's also kind of like, I don't know, a little bit... feels a little bit contrived. Phoned in, maybe. I don't know. The actual base DLC itself, though, is really good. The actual base DLC itself is great. Just the going back out into the real world and capturing settlements for the raiders, I really have very little interest in that. But you kind of have to do it as a part of the DLC. You don't have to do it as part of the DLC, I don't think. Is that maybe that's endgame stuff? I can't remember. It's been a while. Ooh, that had screws in it. That's nice. Let's see here. Cloth, we need that for making a bed. Did I get all the stuff in here? No, I'm gonna get all the stuff in here and we're gonna finish it up for now. The only DLC they have is cosmetic, but there aren't any extremely expensive, but they have a lot of free cosmetics. And in my opinion, the free cosmetics also look better. That's cool that the... So I'm guessing what you mean by the free ones is like the ones that you can earn in game, right? That is cool that the ones that you can earn in game are actually better than the ones that you pay for. Listen, I will say this. Maybe this is a bit of a controversial opinion. Even if paid cosmetics are really, really expensive, I don't care because it doesn't change your ability to play the game, right? Like, DLC in general can be iffy as to whether DLC is really worth it or not. I think if it's a full-on story DLC, it's almost always worth it as long as you enjoy the game, right? But when it comes to, like, paid weapons, don't really like that. Don't like paid weapons. Like, older Call of Duties, you know, it is actually something newer Call of Duties in some ways improved on. Although they've also gotten worse with it in some ways, right? So, older Call of Duty's DLC guns would actually be paid for. And if they were really overpowered, it was literally pay to win. It was literally pay to win. I remember I think there was one in Black Ops 2 that was really overpowered for a little bit. And then they nerfed it, I think. I can't remember. This was so long ago. But, like, literally the new DLC weapons were pay to win. At the very least, whenever they add weapons into the new Call of Duty, they don't make you pay for it. They just, you know, have paid cosmetics. But let's be honest, the paid cosmetics in modern Call of Duty are absolutely a scam. There's that freaking Donkey Kong fist that you need to buy like 4 $20 DLCs for. So you got to pay $80 to use this, or not DLCs. You got to pay $80 to use this Donkey Kong fist. It's just so, it's so stupid. It's so stupid. Okay, I think we're good for now. We're going to start crafting. Well, actually, let's build the bed and cook up some food first. They're all $4. See, that's not bad, but here's the thing. Especially since the game's like only 25 bucks, right? But also in general, as a general principle, I'm not very pressed about paid cosmetics. I just don't think it's that big of a deal. As long as there isn't pay to win mechanics, it's really not that big of a deal. Funny enough, the best looking bed is the one that costs the least resources, by the way, chat. Look at this. This is the best looking bed, let's be honest, out of all of these here. It's the widest. It's the cleanest looking. And it requires the least resources. Look at this. Regular bed. Dirty, nasty, disgusting. 4 steel, 5 cloth. Other bed. Less dirty, nasty, disgusting. Still pretty dirty, nasty, disgusting. 4 steel, 5 cloth. Really tiny baby bed that's kind of less disgusting. 4 steel, 5 cloth. Really not a big difference between the previous bed. Just bigger handles. 4 steel, 5 cloth. Little dirty, nasty mattress on the ground. 6 cloth? What? What? Little dirty sleeping bag on the ground. 3 cloth. And then this wonderful, amazing, beautiful bed with a sheet over it and not dirty at all. 3 steel, 2 cloth? What the heck, chat? They just were not thinking about it, I don't think. Okay. Let's eat something. Roach. Drink some water. Oh, fill some bottles. There we go. Actually, we should... First off, take those. Take you. Take you. And then let's find all of our bottles in here, chat, so we can bottle them all up. We're going to need lots of water. One of the main things about survival mode is that anytime you take any drug or heal yourself with a stim pack, it makes you thirsty to the equivalent of 1 water's worth of value, I believe. So basically, anytime you take any drug, you need to take 1 water to mitigate. You need to drink 1 bottle of water to mitigate the amount of thirstiness it gives you. Coca-Cola bottle. We'll take the pre-roll money. We'll take the preserved cigarettes. Actually, there's one more thing we gotta do. We gotta go to the cellar back here. And then we'll go sleep. We're gonna sleep for well rested, and then we're gonna grind for some XP. Take the shovel. One thing that I sometimes see when I see other people playing Fallout is they skip on the tin cans. The tin cans are way too strong, chat. Let's see right here. Right? Tin cans are really, really good. Right? Can right here. It gives you 2 steel for 0.1 weight. I don't think there's another item that gives you that much resource for that little weight investment. Tin cans and aluminum cans are both actually some of the best junk items, which is so funny because they go from literally the worst items in the previous Fallout games to like some of the best in this game. So I find it absolutely hilarious. But they are super duper duper slept on. They're super duper slept on. People do not use them enough. Actually, you know what we're going to do first, chat? We're going to actually rest, and we're going to head over to Red Rocket. Scrap that area a little bit as well. And then we'll do the leveling up, and then we'll head into town. We'll head into Concord. Our goal here is to have as minimal deaths as possible, I will say, chat. That's an overall goal I have for this playthrough is, I don't know about a specific death number yet, but I want to keep the deaths as low as possible, okay? As low as possible. Actually, let's rest up first. Oh my god. Sticky keys? Oh my god, no. I forgot. This is a new computer and I forgot to disable sticky keys. I'm gonna have to disable that. Okay. Let's rest for the night. 8 hours. I believe it's like 7 to 8 hours you get the well-rested bonus. Wait, no, not yet. I always accidentally deposit my bottles before I fill them, and then I have to go hunting them down back in the junk section again. But yeah, anything that says empty bottle on it, or anything that's classified as a bottle, I believe, you can fill, which is just absolutely fantastic. Let's drink some water, actually, since I slept a while. I'm probably not that thirsty yet, but might as well just bring it down to 0. Fancy light snack cakes. 4 rads suck, but can I put a link in the chat? Yeah, Reaper, you can put a link in the chat. I think as there's less people in the chat, you know, when there's less people in the chat, posting links in the chat isn't that big of a deal. I just think it becomes an issue if we were to ever get like hundreds of people in the chat, or maybe even like tens of people in the chat. Like, let's say there were 50 or 60 people in the chat, right? Like, I think that's when it becomes a little bit of a nice double barrel shotgun. That's actually a really good roll there. You can not that. I used to think that shotgun was guaranteed, but it is not guaranteed. Short pipe revolver rifle. Okay, chat. We're actually okay. The game is making up for not giving me any good outfits by giving me great weapon rolls. This is actually great. This is actually fantastic. Okay. Yeah, you can put a link in the chat, though. If there were, like, too many people in the chat, putting a link in the chat, allowing people to put links in chat would be just, like, too dangerous. But, you know, when the chat's smaller, while the chat's smaller, maybe we can say, for hopefulness for the future. I'm fine with links being put in the chat. I don't think it's that big of a deal for now. Because I'm a hoarder, we're gonna... Oh, hello.
Hey, boy. What are you doing out here all by yourself?
Ooh, level up.
You want to come with me, pal? Okay, then. Let's stick together.
Okay, chat. Immediately the next thing we're going for is going to be probably the strongest perk in the game, objectively speaking, I would say. I would say this is, like, basically the... Here's one of the free cosmetics you can get. I'll check it out in a moment. But yes, chat, as far as our next perk, and probably the best perk in the game, Lone Wanderer. Who needs friends anyway? When adventuring without a companion, you take 15% less damage and carry weight is increased by 50. Super strong, especially in survival mode. The extra carry weight is probably the best part about it in survival mode, but the 15% reduced damage is super good. And the thing about Lone Wanderer is... Oh. Take that. Thank you, Dogmeat, for picking that up, although I was about to pick it up anyway. But, yeah, that 50% less damage doesn't, you know, it's pretty decent as well. But honestly, I think the best thing about it is the 50 carry weight that you can get. Really allows you to be a hoarder in survival mode, which is definitely a lot harder with the reduced carry weight. I do like the reduced carry weight, though, to be completely honest, just because the amount of carry weight you get in the normal game feels a little absurd, I will say. That is definitely something about survival mode that I even somewhat value, you could argue, is the more realistic carry weight. It just makes more sense. Especially Dogmeat's carry weight. In the base game, Dogmeat can carry like hundreds of pounds of items, which doesn't make any sense because he's a dog. Okay, the more rats are spawning. Oh, you know what? Chat. I'm realizing I don't have eyeglasses on. There's no reason not to put the eyeglasses on and the drifter outfit on right now. More, ooh, bowler hat? More endurance? We'll take that. Okay, now we're getting some pretty decent cosmetics. Nice. Okay, let's grab everything. More rat meat's actually pretty decent. The hide is going to be good for for upgrading my armor later on, which we are definitely going to put some time into. I think we have all the items. We just have to kind of scrap everything. And again, the main thing I'm focused on is the steel. But let's check out this link you posted real quick, Reaper. That's sick looking. You know what that reminds me of, Reaper? The Ultimate Crown. That reminds me of there's a Krieg customization that looks very similarly to that without the fire. Like you it looks almost identical just without the fire. I'll have to look into this game. Skill Ritual. Sounds pretty good. Just from what I'm seeing on this wiki, the cosmetics or just the overall style of the game looks pretty awesome. Okay. This doesn't even give you steel, it gives you plastic, which makes no sense. They're really like trying to incentivize you not to take it down, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, that doesn't give you any steel. Oh, but the freaking water machine gives you steel. That just doesn't make any sense. Oh, right. Hard hat right here. We'll take that. Position. There we go. You gotta position yourself very carefully to do the scrapping in an efficient manner. Otherwise, probably just gonna take way too long. Or it's gonna take even longer than it already does, which I know it's not the most exciting gameplay in the world to watch, but needs to get done so we can become as OP as possible. You know, we got to increase our OP-ness, you know, chat? Our OP-ness. Yeah, this choppiness is starting to get to me. I think I'm going to, I gotta remember to quit out the game real quick and lower the settings. So things can be more stable. Because let's be honest, chat. We're not playing this game for the beauty. We're playing this game for the gameplay, so I'd rather just lower the settings. 8 steel, well. Those are pretty worthwhile as well. Scrap you. Scrap you, scrap you. Scrap you. Scrap you. Scrap the sign. Some bottles. No, I do not want to sit down. Do not want to sit down. Grab that. Steel. Gives a little bit of steel. Plastic, cloth, steel. The main thing that we want is all the things with steel, to be completely honest. Because those caltrops are going to be very, very important. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, that's probably good enough. We don't have to be the most efficient about it. I know for a fact that if you scrap literally every single possible thing and make use of every single possible resource to its fullest extent, you can push your character to like level 14 plus. But that is a whole lot of time investment. So instead, we're not going to be pushing it that far. But early survival can be really difficult, and it's just easier to do a little bit of early XP grinding. Oh, shit. There we go. Grab those. And yes, look at our little hacker man skill, chat. Instead of just carrying it in our inventory so that it weighs us down, we can just pick it up. Doesn't matter if this 400 wood is actually too much for us to carry if it's in our inventory. For some reason, if it's just floating in front of us, it's weightless. Don't you just love video game chat? Shh. Okay, there we go. God, I gotta be more careful. There we go. Makes perfect sense. Yeah, it truly makes perfect sense. Oh, right, I'm actually... Speaking of randomly heavy things that can just float in front of us. This thing right here. Bet you didn't know about this, chat. Pick it up. And where's the button to throw? Whatever, we'll just walk it. There we go. That reloads the button to throw, I think. There we go. Throw it. And now that it's within the bounds of the settlement, scrap it. Okay, chat. I gotta use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Let's see here. Text. I just gotta use the restroom real quick. BRB. Okay, real quick before I go. Wow, carrying it while holding a gun. Bro must have 3 arms for real, right? No, we're not even carrying it. We're using our mind to float it in front of us. We just have telekinetic powers when it's convenient. I am returned, destroyer of worlds. Hello, chat. Hello, hello. Get rid of that. Open you, open you. Boom. Alright. So now that we've collected dog meat and scrapped up most of... Actually, chat, we're going to do something. This is going to be pretty free. Well, okay. Right. I'm going to do it for a little bit just so I have some footage of it. For the sake of having the footage of it, just in case. But, this is going to be pretty boring. So I'm thinking I kind of want to be back. I'm going to go to the store, get something to eat. Go for it, Reaper. We're about to be doing some boring shit anyway, honestly. We're about to be crafting shelves. Okay? Which is why I kind of want to set up some, like, media share stuff going on while we do this. Like, maybe we can, like... Let's see here. Oh, hello, buddy. Hello, buddy. Hello. My cat wants to join. Ooh. Excuse me. Hello there. The cat is now on my lap. I have a beast on my lap, chat. I made a Fallout 4 RPG system. This actually looks like a pretty fun video.
This video is
I've never seen this video before.
I love...
Okay. So here's what we're going to do, chat. There we go. So... all this crafting we're about to do is going to be really, really boring. And I want to have some interesting stuff going on. So we're going to do this. Let's open up OBS. Add a new source. Window capture. YouTube. Oh, not that. Not chat. Not chat. Okay. Delete you. Remove. Yes, here we go. Okay. We're going to go theater mode. We're going to keep that playing right there. But first, we're going to get a little bit of footage of making the shelves, just for the sake of having it. I do kind of want to do, like... So with the Borderlands stuff, I was thinking about, like, uploading those videos, like, as the streams happened. And I've realized that I don't really have time for that. For this Fallout stuff, for the Fallout Survival, I'm kind of like wanting to build up a few streams and then make a video about it, like make it a story. Just to see where it goes, because that's the kind of content that I actually really like to watch, is like, you know, people who turn their, like, you know, they have a goal, right? And then they take multiple streams in that game to finish that goal, and then they make a larger video about it. That, I think, will fit more into my actual schedule of what I can effectively create for the content that I want to make, and also to make stuff that I like to watch, sort of, if that makes sense. So, real quick. So first off, be making shelves. Audio warning, chat. I don't know if you can hear my keyboard. Kind of curious if you can. I'll know in the footage. I'll know when I'm editing the footage. So one of the quickest ways to level up in the early game is by crafting these shelves right here. Look at that. Level 5. We're gonna go till about... We'll see. We're gonna build shelves until we run out of material, and then we'll go from there. Okay. That footage works. Audio. Lower the volume. Open up you.
Factor's delicious, ready-to-eat meals.
Let's watch this together, chat.
Easy. Save time, money, and pick your favorite meals that are ready in 2 minutes. They get shipped to your front door and always taste delicious. There are so many options, and I've got a subscription of my own, and while the chef's choice is my favorite, the vegetarian and high-protein options are also delicious. I get to customize and choose whatever I want, and it makes things so easy when I've got a really busy work week just to go in, make some food, and it tastes really good, and I can get back to what I'm doing. Jalapeno cheddar chicken and the garlic rosemary pork chop meals are my favorite. Factor also covers so many bases, like breakfast. Their breakfast is so good, y'all. Or keto alternatives. Head to factor75.com or click the link below and use code FIREBALL50 to get 50% off your first Factor box.
So, by the way, chat, this video is called I Made a Fallout RPG System. Sort of what's playing in the background. Okay, put that there and put you here. Oh, you know what? No.
And 20% off your next box. That's Fireball50 at Factor75.com to get 50% off your first box, plus 20% off your next box while your subscription is active. So you want to play Fallout, huh? Load up a character with a half-broken 10mm pistol, 5 bottle caps, 2 dirty waters, a stick of dynamite, and the insatiable urge to find whoever shot you in the head.
What in the goddamn...
Or your dad. Or your kid. Or a water chip. Or... to save the world. Gek. It's a Gek in Fallout 2. Maybe you just finished the new TV show and you've got like a bajillion ideas in your head for a potential campaign. You sicko. I know you've got at least 3 Vault experiments in there. Ugh. Who'd ever want to play that? Pfft, definitely not me. Man, I always wish I could play a ghoul. Oh! Man, I always wish I could play a Protectron. Oh! Man, I always wish I could play a Classless TTRPG system that uses action points, has a variety of weapons, and lets me build my character however I want without having to align to a build, and instead I can make interesting choices that align to the type of story I want to make for my character. Oh! I spent the past 3 years keeping the floors waxed. I've spent the past 3 years making this homebrew TTRPG Fallout system.
Wow,
and
3
now I'm here to
years?
show it to the world. Here's how to play my Fallout system.
That's sick. This is a little loud though.
Jeez, gosh. Okay, this is where all the editing stops getting funny. This video's too long. I really wanted to play a Fallout RPG, but there wasn't really one that I liked. So I started thinking of some ways that I could homebrew my own. And I spent a few months writing the basics to a system that would utilize some of our D&D homebrew rules. And then we streamed 40 episodes of it over the course
chat,
of 2
I
years.
messed up actually.
And it was a lot of fun, and I got to make a lot of changes, and it was great. All of which is thanks to the permission.
I messed something up, chat. Oops. Okay, I fixed it. I fixed it. I fixed it. I just gotta resize you. There we go. So let's see. How loud is the video?
Mission I got years ago from Bethesda to even make all of this. That's basically it. You can move on from here. I've timestamped the whole video. There's chapters. Go check
Okay.
out.
I don't want to make it too loud. There we go. Okay. Actually, I think I should do this instead. Do that. Right. And then I can have that like that, that like that. Yes, that like that. That. Like that.
The rest of it, because the section I'm going to do right now is
This.
me being really petty and addressing a bunch of comments I know I'm going to get when I upload this video. Jacob, you know Modiphius has a Fallout system, right? Yes. Jacob, you know Exodus exists, right? Yeah. Savage Worlds, this exists. Yeah, I've played it actually. What about Fantasy Flight? Yeah, right. In my group, I've been playing Ball Out Fallout the RPG Loud for years. Okay. Jacob, you know Josh Sawyer made his own RPG system back in like 2005? Jacob, have you played GURPS? I have nothing against these systems. I researched them immensely when I was writing this system, and I just didn't really like them. They just weren't what I wanted to run. I initially started this system as a homebrew thing for me and my friends to play and stream on our channel, and then everyone who watched wanted to play it, and now here I am years later kind of finishing it. Okay, to give a brief description of what this system is, and to also give fuel to all of the cynics who are going to sum up all of this into a one-sentence snippy comment, I made a free Fallout TTRPG system that primarily uses a D20 that has a focus on customizing your character build to make whatever you want. The system is meant to feel
So I
explosive,
see, this
a
isn't
little
like a
silly,
new
but
thing he
rewarding.
created.
It's
This
grounded
is
in
like
survival
something
rules,
that's
a
already,
crafting
he's already
system
had
inspired
for a
by
while,
video
and he's
games.
probably
Combat
refined
uses
over
action
years
based
actually,
similar to the
since he's been
original
playing it
games.
with his
There's no
friends on
classes, but
stream.
instead, when you level up, you pick
That's
perks
really
that
cool.
Customize your character, give you cool abilities, and
It would be cool to
they're
play
also
this
all
with
inspired
friends.
from the video games and TV show a little bit. And a lot of the rules in the game that aren't just inspired from the video games are just rules that
Actually, I'm
think
sorry
would
if me
be fun.
mixing my
But yeah, I guess as its backbone,
new drink
it
there
does
was
use,
coming up on the mic.
5e D&D. But I used it more as a base to form the game's rules because 5e is super modular. I do not want people to think that this is a 5e D&D Fallout conversion. It's not what it is. It's very different. It uses the way that 5e is structured as kind of its structure, except I've taken it all apart and done something new with it. For example, like there's advantage and disadvantage, or creatures might have resistance or vulnerability. Mostly just because I think those are fun rulings. All right, enough yapping. Let's
I
jump
agree.
into it.
I think advantage and disadvantage makes sense,
When I was writing this system,
especially
these
given the
systems, I just
circumstances
wanted
you want to
to
build in an
include a set of
RPG.
rules, a theme,
For reference,
one idea. This whole system is held together with 5
the average,
some
way more
text,
than the
maybe
average
a
person for
book thing.
sure,
wrote the whole
because
thing
I feel like
myself.
the average person has
Descriptions,
maybe
some
played
very
one
detailed
game, or you can
rules
argue
I
totally
paraphrased
zero.
and summarized into pieces of
So
from
any
the
is more
Fallout
than the
fan
average
wiki.
person, but like I
quoted them
probably
so they
have
learned
about
from and I
100
wrote
hours
about
of
it.
IRL
Also, the movement,
D&D
environment,
experience, I would
combat
say.
sections, I have
Which
copied the
I think
format
100
of
hours may
5e
not sound like a lot in
SRPG,
video
things
game
like chapters and
experience,
titles,
but
and
100
the way
hours of
it's structured,
IRL
completely
D&D
rewritten
experience
and
is,
rephrased it and
I promise
changed
you,
it
a lot,
because
chat.
it's not
I
5e
promise you
D&D.
that's
But the structure and the formatting is
it's
similar.
it's
I also
quite
had
a bit.
a lot of help from my friends who play tested this system, and of course our audience who have really helped play.
This
test
sounds
and
really cool,
shape
dude.
this
I would
system
love to like
and also balance
I don't
it
know,
into what it is now.
do this with
so
friends.
Starting off with the general idea of what this thing is, it's basically.
I know like
akin to a
Discord
role-playing
D&D
RPG,
exists.
but it's Fallout.
I've
I
never
love the
done
way
it. I
action
prefer
points
it as
work
an
in the
in-person
original
thing.
game.
I don't know.
You basically have a set of points that are modified by your agility score that determine how much.
Okay,
you
right,
can
we
do
gotta
in a
open
turn.
Fallout back
It's
up. I
similar
got
to
distracted by the
Divinity
video.
or like Pathfinder 2E,
Lol,
where you
lol,
have, like,
lol.
3 actions instead of dedicated actions. So in my Fallout system, you get 10 action points, more or less, depending on your agility, and everything you can do in combat has an action point cost. Typically 3, 4, 5, or 6, like Fallout 1 and 2. Moving 5 feet is 1 action point, swinging a knife is 3, shooting a rifle might be 5, reloading your gun is 6, standing up from prone is 5, going into cover is 3, and so on. Unlike Pathfinder 2E, there's no negatives for shooting as much as you want on your turn. If you don't want to move on your turn and you've got a +5 agility, which means you have 15 action points, and you've got a gun that can shoot with 3 AP, you could shoot that gun 5 times on that turn. This is the core identity of my Fallout system. Doing whatever you want and having fun doing it. I'm gonna make my agility a 10, upgrade my gun, get a perk that lets me do more damage, and blast that.
We're gonna go
to
high
damage.
on the settings.
I want my players to feel like they're pulling off something crazy when they play my games.
Rather
I love it
than,
when they put their mind to something, pull
ultra.
it off, and it turns out
Hopefully
so
that
cool.
helps with the
Spencer
frame rate
wanted to play
thing.
a robot cowboy, and Huck was blasting fools with a revolver, but he was so charismatic that whenever he would become mortally wounded, the entire party would rally to protect him. He had a perk where if he ever took damage to his hit points, everybody else would get a bunch of stamina points, which are basically hit points. So that feeling of everybody being rallied, getting stronger, and watching their friend go down in combat was like statistically represented in game. Marshall played a doctor sniper combo who looked like Walter White. One turn he was pulling bullets out of your arm, and the next turn he was sniping the head off a super mutant. Craig played a Protectron who eventually looked like this, and Craig's entire idea with this build was to not attack anyone and to make everybody else do it. Craig specifically made Cerebella so she could utilize a perk called Commander, where you can spend 3 AP on your turn to give somebody else 6 AP on their turn. And then
I love my level 8. Look at this, just from shelves we're already level 8 actually. You can push this really far, because here's the thing, chat. You can break these shelves into 1 wood, right? So you can get your wood back
because he had Grim Reaper Sprint.
if you really
For
wanted
Paige,
to
it was
invest in
Dive
that, which
Protocol. For
this
Swiss,
is an
it
example,
was
you can get some
It
wood
was
back.
so cool. Tyler played an ex-brother.
I'm not going to do it all, and then you
Who
can make
was just
more
fully
shelves with the
invested in
wood
intelligence
that you gotten
perception
back. So
so hard that her
you
other
can
stats took a hit.
chain
She had,
this
no hit
shelf
points, but could
loop
craft
for
like
quite a
crazy
while.
and make modifications to weapons, and ended up with like a super powerful.
I just wanna get to
Gauss
level
pistol
11.
and
Or,
a
well,
plasma cutter that she turned into
actually,
like a
for-
plasma glaive. It was so cool. Jack
We're gonna
only
get
played
close to
for
level
3 games, but
11,
I was really surprised that he was
and then
able
we're
to
gonna
jump in
get
so
to,
easily and make his character cross
we're gonna get
between
close to
Star,
we're gonna get
Ranger,
we're gonna get
Cowboy,
close to level 11, and then we're gonna
Snipe
use we're gonna
Brotherhood
start
skiing
crafting
while hanging out
caltrops,
of a vertebrate.
because crafting those caltrops is also going to give us experience, and it's going to give us a very valuable item to sell, a very valuable item to sell.
Chasing after you, and as you're like descending, it is managing to also just and continue downwards, catching up close enough to be next to you. 20 feet across, but you guys are
Okay.
neck and neck right
We're just gonna craft as many shelves as we possibly can, right?
Yeah.
And then we're gonna just keep these shelves here, and we're gonna come back to these shelves later when we need wood to craft things. Because this is a lot of wood right here
How
that's
much is it to grapple
I can just
again?
get back.
Grappling.
Yeah, because I have to grapple them first if I...
3.
So that's just enough.
Oh, I know what you're fucking doing. Oh my god! Oh my god!
It's been giving me ones all day. I may as well.
Are you trying to like grapple and throw? Is that what you're trying to do?
I'm gonna grapple him right now.
It's part of the chair, right?
I kinda
You're
figured it.
ripping it out and throwing it.
17 plus 5 is 22.
Yeah, yeah. So she's like, where's the eject button? And it's nowhere. And Cerebella's like, just take him out. And you're just like, and you just rip it out with all these like tubings and stuff.
Yeah.
And the pilot's like, ah!
He's in the sea, right?
Yeah.
Yes, he's in the sea. He's
Okay,
trapped.
level
He's into
6.
the sea.
Next level, we're level 9. We got a lot of perks. Next one, chemist.
And then you hook him out of the vertebrate. He goes upside down, downwards, and
Minimize that, right? Yeah, okay. That looked like a pretty interesting video, chat, I will say. I recommend going to check it out yourself, by the way. We're probably not going to finish it on stream. Okay, so now that we've used a sufficient amount of, we've crafted a sufficient amount of shelves to level up, we are going to get the rest of the levels by coming over to the chemistry station. We use one of our perks to go grab Chemist. Any chemicals you take now last twice as long. However, the more important detail of Chemist is it allows you to craft more things at this chemistry station right here. The most particular ones being some of the more advanced drugs. Like Fury, like Jet Fuel, like Overdrive, like Ultra Jet, And it also allows you to craft some more advanced healing items, particularly antibiotics, Radaway, and refreshing beverage. This item right here is a really overpowered item, and if we can craft a ton of these, we can become extremely overpowered. It also lets you craft stim packs, and those items right there, the scrap, antiseptic, blood pack, steel, actually not as hard to find as you think it is. Antiseptic's pretty common, steel is of course steel, and the thing about blood packs is they're actually very cheap to buy from vendors. So with the antiseptic and the steel you're already going to naturally find, if you just spend a little bit of money on blood packs from vendors, because blood packs are way cheaper than stim packs, you can go and make a few extra stim packs, which can make all of the difference, honestly. And it'll especially make a difference in survival, I'd say. So yeah, but the last and most important thing we can craft with Chemist is these poison caltrops right here. For 5 steel, you make 1 poison caltrop. It gives you 4 XP. It gives you a little more XP than the shelf does, but crafting these poison caltrops right here, a single caltrop sells for 40 caps. 40 caps. These are extremely valuable. So we're going to craft these. And again, audio warning. Although we're probably just going to mute it in a little bit anyway after we get the footage.
As it like flips over once or twice, getting over towards like the edge of the canyon, you're like, oh, he's just gonna land 50 feet and hit the ground. Yeah. He hits the edge on the corner, splices it, and then slides down further.
He's dead instantly. He's fine.
Yeah, it probably didn't feel anything.
He's with his god.
And then you're keeping up with the vertebrate, and now it's like. This ghoul menace to society named Swiss was fully focused into strength, unarmed, and melee weapons. If Swiss was within 5 feet of you, you were probably already dead. She cut the arm off a behemoth. She punched people's heads off multiple times. Colton made Billy Lettuce, famed golf extraordinaire from a vault. He was entirely based in luck.
Okay,
he had no
so
skill.
we're gonna...
Only luck.
For now,
Billy
we're going to
was
deposit
cracked
these
out on
caltrops
chems in a
because they're
dream.
kind of a
He was
lot to
either
carry
failing
around.
horribly,
And we're going to go
or
back to
succeeding
scrapping
in the most
and
insane ways. Now,
yeah, we're going
all
to
that
scrap some
makes
stuff
this
for a little
sound
bit.
like this system makes the players really powerful.
Push this
Is that
leveling a
true?
little more.
Kind of. It's not that everybody is really powerful, it's that if they focus on a certain aspect of their character, they will get to do that really well. For example, Paige could craft anything, but had no hit points. Sarabella was pretty much useless if she was isolated from the party. Swiss didn't have any range. Billy only had luck, and Alabaster and Huck were so spec'd into range that they had a difficult time dealing with melee combatants. There was also Ace. I'm not going to tell you about Ace. You should go watch our Fallout 0 campaign and learn about Ace. For example, there was a point in time in our campaign where everybody exploded. We should have TPK'd. But instead we kept playing, and instead everybody went through like a really dramatic change. People lost limbs, eyes, personalities shifted, Swiss nearly went feral, and it really grounded the game back into the survival elements that are very present within the system. You guys know me, I'm XP to level enjoys variant encumbrance. It's the apocalypse, people want to kill you for your shoes. There's big scary creatures, bullets are hard to come by, and sometimes you gotta drink poo-poo water to survive. Marshall's character did actually drink piss one time. Not his piss, somebody else's piss. I had to describe that. They also had a gun that was meant to shoot water out of it, but they didn't want to waste water. So they came up with the idea to pee into it, and it was called the Hydrocaster, and they called it the Pisscaster. I'm so proud of them. So with all of that in mind, with the possibility
absolutely
of what
hilarious.
you can do and make in this system, what is actually in this system, Jacob? Why don't you explain it? Break it down, Jacob.
I know I said I wasn't
So
going
we're
to crap
gonna
the
run through some
fences,
of
but
the
I
major
kind of want to
aspects
watch
of
this
the game.
video,
There's a
and
lot
this
here,
video is a
I
good
cannot go through all
excuse
of it, so I'm just
to
gonna go through some of the basics. At the very beginning of the PDF, there is a character creation checklist, so if you're ever like, I don't know how to do that, it's right there. There's a whole list. And if you ever need questions or you want help, go join the Arcane Arcade Discord, and you can always ask in the Fallout Zero chat. They're very helpful, and sometimes I'm there too. The one special rule that you need to know that is kind of the cornerstone of this entire system is the Karma Cap. Every player has a two-sided cap that they may flip at any time to gain advantage on a d20 roll. Alternatively, they may flip their Karma Cap after they roll a d20 to re-roll it and take the new result. However, the GM may also flip any player's flipped Karma Cap to gain advantage or a re-roll on a d20 roll. If a player with a flipped cap ever rolls a 1 on a d20 roll, they can flip one of their flipped Karma Caps, but cannot use that cap to re-roll the 1. If the GM ever rolls a critical hit against a player with a flipped cap, they can flip their cap back over. And if your luck ability score is equal to 10,
What
you
the
get
heck,
an
dude?
extra cap. That's
Extra
important
cap.
because there's a lot of abilities in the game that let you use this Karma Cap in different fun ways. Starting off, we got races. The playable races include human and ghoul and super mutant and Gen 2 synth and robot, each of which have their own traits and variants.
That's actually
Being default, you don't really get
that's
into any
about as
special entire
diverse
systems
of a
built
that's about
around
as
you
diverse
playing
as a race
human.
system as you
can
can
also
make
pick
in this
variant
game.
human, which
I'm
gives you an
impressed.
extra Karma Cap.
I'm actually
But
very
you're
impressed
not
with
very
that.
good at resisting radiation or addiction. There's also the variant human that is a Gen 3 synth. Doesn't give you anything special, you're just a regular human. Are you? I don't know. Maybe roll and find out if you are one. Ghouls! Ghouls are, of course, immune to radiation and have a bunch of perks that let them do cool stuff.
Like the
radiation.
human
Voodoo
who,
drinks and
the
cans don't
synth
work
who
so well
thinks
on
they're
them,
just a
but
normal
they're
human.
syringes, so if you get
That's
shot
an
with,
interesting.
like a poison, then it's not really going to do much to you. Stim packs don't heal you as good as they do humans and super mutants, but you know, there's perks. You can figure it out. The variant ghoul gives you a +2 in all your skills, an extra perk that you can pick, another ghoul perk that you get, immunity to poison, but you do go feral at level 15. Yeah, Gen 2 synths are all the parts minus a few red blood cells. You're immune to radiation and poison. You gain no effects from chems or foods or drinks, and you don't need to eat or sleep or breathe because you're basically just a humanoid robot. Well, that just sounds like better human. Yeah, that's kind of the point. It is much easier to go throughout the wasteland without requiring all of that stuff, but some of them can give you pretty good benefits. Variant Gen 2 synth has a more of a brittle body. You're vulnerable to electricity damage. If you get hit by a targeted attack, like you get shot in your arm and it like hurts your arm, you have to pick 2 conditions instead of 1 because, ooh, no, ow. But you get an extra skill point at every level up so you can have more skills, and you're also considered a robot for perk requirements. There's some good robot perks. Speaking of robots, there's 3 different playable types of robots: Protectrons, Handies, and Robobrains. Handies require fuel every week, or if you find a fusion core, you can slot that in and that'll give you a month. They can float, and they have different types of arms that you get to pick when you play one. Things that are like hands, they're called grippers, or a buzzsaw, or a drill, or clippers. Protectrons are a little slow, but they have thick plating, which gives you a +1 to DT. DT is damage threshold. Basically, whenever you take damage to your hit points, you subtract it by your DT. Armor in the game can give you DT, but Protectrons just have a natural +1. And they also get a specific tool like a laser, taser, or defibrillator. Robobrains aren't too complicated. They operate like every other creature in the wasteland, except, you know, they're a robot. They have vulnerability to electricity damage, and they also have all-terrain rollers, which give them immunity to difficult terrain. Super mutants! Originally, they were not in the system because I could not find a good way to balance them without it being dumb. But I've come up with a compromise thanks to our audience, and especially thanks to Two Gnomes in a Trench Coat, who wrote a whole dissertation about why they should be in the system.
Dude, this is where like getting community involvement in this stuff is really awesome, because they helped him figure out how to get super mutants in it as well. I want to play as a super mutant.
You need double the amount of food and water per day, and your items decay a little easier. The variants include defective.
I guess your rough
strain,
round
which
things are
increases your
stronger.
strength and endurance by 2, but your int is dropped. This is if you wanted to play like one of the big dumb ones. Or a Nightkin, where you can turn invisible and suffer severe psychological damage. Big author's note. Obviously, let your players play whatever you want, but if you're new to Fallout and you want to run this or you want to play this, I highly recommend sticking to human. Or at the very least, 2 of your players in your group play a human. The system, the world, and the video games are kind of fundamentally designed around the player being a human. And while I think you should be able to play whatever you want, obviously, the system is sort of the same. Not that it's unplayable if you don't play a human. It can feel bad if you have 4 players and one of them is a human, because the human is going to have to deal with water, food, potential addiction to chems, and radiation. And personally, I feel like that player might feel like they're dragging down the rest of the party. In our game, we had at least 2 humans. There was a point where we had 3, so it always kind of felt good. And the robots and the ghoul were always like, hey, yeah, we're immune to radiation. So in my opinion, I feel like if you're new to this or you're new to Fallout just in general, stick to human. Also, if you're a GM who's kind of new,
The human does come with the most realistic elements to it in terms of like if you were playing that game. So if you were really trying to immerse yourself in the story.
That would be crazy. Backgrounds help you define what kind of person you are or were in the wasteland, what you did before you went out and started adventuring. Each background gives you 3 skills that you get a +2 into, an optional trait, and starting equipment, all of which is optional. You can pick custom background and do whatever you want. But each background is associated with a trait. What are traits? They're kind of like perks, but they have downsides. They're like fun modifications that you can make to your character.
Nice inclusion of traits, very lore accurate, I will say.
At all. The one associated with each background
Sounds really cool.
For example, the Vault Dweller trait is called Talented. You've learned many valuable tricks, but you haven't honed your skills as much. So you gain an extra perk at first level, but 5 different skills decrease by 2. Or this trait called One-Hander, where you get a +2 with any one-handed weapons, but a -2 with two-handed weapons. Or Jinxed, which is one of my favorite traits from the original Fallout games, which increases the critical failure chance by 1. So, you know, you roll a d20 and you roll a 1, that's a critical failure. If you take Jinxed, it's now a 2. But not just for you, for everybody. Even the GM. You just turn up the critical failures from 5% to 10%. Multiple people could also take this, and I think it's really stupid that you could have this be like at 5 or 6. Like you roll a 5 and critically fail. That's so dumb. Let's move on to abilities and skills. Let's find out what makes you special. In Fallout, we have 7 ability scores: strength, perception, endurance, charisma, intelligence, agility, and luck. These scores are on a scale from 1 to 10, where an average is 5.
This is wonderfully
The modifier in the
complicated.
ability is its difference from 5. So
Oh,
if you
hello,
have a
Reaper.
7,
Welcome
you have
back.
a +2. If you have a 4, you have a -1. At level 1, all your abilities start at 5, and you get 3
chat bigger.
points to modify them.
There
You
we
can
go.
also choose to reduce
I'm
any of
back,
your ability
and
scores
F
to
me, I wore a black
so
sweatshirt
you
and
can
black
increase
sweatpants.
Your strength by 2, your intelligence
Yep.
by 1. Then
Oh, you
get
probably
2
burned
points away from
alive.
Perception, 2 points away from endurance, and put 4 into luck.
We're
Each
just
of
doing
these
boring
abilities is linked
content
to a
right now, so
skill
I'm
and
trying to
lots
make
of
it a
other
little
things.
more
There are
watchable by
14
having
skills:
some fun
burn,
content going
breach,
on.
crafting, energy weapons, explosives, guns, intimidation, medicine, melee weapons.
God, you got
science,
cooked alive though, huh?
Speech, survival, and unarmed. Strength increases your carry load. Carry load is basically how much you can carry, but I've always thought it was monotonous and dumb to measure the individual pounds of every single item. So instead, all of the items in Fallout are measured in load. Load is a mixture of its weight and the space that it takes up. So having a good strength allows you to carry more, but also putting on a backpack, which gives you more space to carry things, also increases your carry load. And we also don't have to be weird about things being half a pound. It's 1. Takes up this much space. Strength also modifies your intimidation skill. You can optionally make it strength, or you can make it charisma. Melee weapons and unarmed
Really
also use
interesting.
strength. Yes, they're skills, and it's also the bonus to hit whenever you hit with a melee weapon or unarmed strike. Also, every weapon has a strength requirement. If you don't meet the strength requirement, you have disadvantage on attacking. Perception modifies your breach skill, which is your ability to open locks, disarm traps, or hack computers. It can also optionally be
Yeah, I
modified by
kept
your
seeing it in my
intelligence. Perception also modifies your energy
recommended
weapons, which is
Reaper.
not
It
only
is a really interesting video. I
but
kept seeing it
also
in my
your
recommended,
attack
and
roll. Explosive, so whenever you throw an explosive like a grenade, the explosive
like I said, I'm
attack
doing
turns
some pretty
into
boring
it
stuff right now,
explodes,
so
like
I thought
at
we
the
can
end of
at
your
least
turn or
provide
next
some form
turn,
of
because this
entertainment,
system
you know?
has no saving throws. I did it. You told me I couldn't, but I took them out. There's no saving throws. Medicine, which is how well you can heal.
I'd recommend
someone,
at some
and your
point going
combat
to the
sequence.
original
This is
video and
basically
giving it
initiative.
a
When
little
you
bit of
roll
a
combat
view
sequence,
yourself, so
it's not about how fast
we're
you
not
are.
stealing any
about
views
foresight.
from this guy. Although,
It's
let's
about
be
you
honest, this
if a fight was
video
about to break out.
going pretty viral. I don't think
Also, all
my
ranged weapons have a range.
streaming
Well,
it
what
with
is
my
this? What is
I
this,
don't
a
I'm
calculation?
not taking views
What
away
do I do
from
with
this guy.
this?
Let's be
Every
completely
weapon's
honest.
range is modified by your perception score. So if your perception
Wait.
score is higher,
Okay,
then
you
can
can't see the
shoot
video. I got
farther.
confused. I thought you
Endurance,
couldn't
this
see
ability
it.
modifies your hit points and also your
Okay,
healing
cool.
rate, which is how fast you can heal. If you ever use
You can see the
stim pack,
video,
you
right,
heal
Reaver?
the number of hit points equal to your healing
Wait, no,
rate.
now you
Your
can't.
endurance
Now you
also
can't.
modifies your death saves. You can have it be endurance or luck.
You go.
And in
There
this
we go.
system,
There we
when
go.
you
This
hit
is what I
0
want.
hit points, you go into the dying condition, which means you're not just unconscious. You still get a turn. You just get 4 AP at the start of each of your turns, and
There we
you
go,
can
there we
like
go.
save them up to try to do something big on like your second turn if you're succeeding your death saves. If you're a human, you can resist radiation with endurance. Endurance also modifies the survival skill, which is your adaptation to the elements, knowledge of the land, your ability to hunt, and your expertise in cuisine. It's the cooking skill. Charisma, your force of personality.
Nice
modifies
cooking
your
skill.
barter skill, which determines
Actually
how
making
good you can
survival
make a deal,
feeling
but
pretty
also there's
useful.
a special ability where you can get a
I always
discount on
liked survival in
items. Charisma
Fallout
also
New Vegas
modifies
because of
speech,
the
which is your ability to persuade, dissuade,
like
to
sort of
converse,
immersion
or
element.
generally communicate with
But
others,
honestly, it's
and
probably
also
like one of
intimidation
like
and
objectively
knowledge.
one of my most
Charisma
useless
also modifies
skills.
a passive statistic in my Fallout system called Party
There
Nerve.
are some
Party
kind
Nerve
of
is
specific
the
perks
manifestation of
in
your
later
infectious
levels, I believe,
charisma
that
and
make it pretty
strong
decent. But
leadership, allowing your fellow party members to push past their limits and survive. Each player character's Party Nerve score is equal to every player character's charisma score added together, then halved, and you get to add your Party Nerve bonus to your death saves, and also whenever you roll combat
Nerve is a
sequences,
manifestation
you
of
get
your
to stamina points
infectious
equal to your
charisma,
party
and a
nerve. In
strength
our game,
your
our
party nerve
was only
bonus
like
is equal
1
to
or
each
2,
player's
so it's
charisma
not
modifier
really
added
gonna be
together,
that
then
big of a thing.
halved.
But I can just imagine a party
Interesting.
right now of like 6 people who all put a +5 into charisma, and that it's like a +15 to death saves. Intelligence can modify
Crazy.
your breach or medicine skills.
It seems he's like in. There's at many points in this video where it seems like he is very intentionally
your science skill, which measures all of your deductive reasoning and knowledge on particular studies.
he's very
Intelligence also
intentionally
modifies your
allowed
skill
in
points
elements
every
for
time you
things to
level up.
become
So if your
super
intelligence is
overpowered
good,
as
you
well.
can
Like
get
it
more
almost seems like
skills.
intentionally,
Agility modifies your
and I like
gun
it when
skill,
game
which is your
developers do that.
modifier to any
I
roll
think
with a
if it's a
gun. Also, your
game
general
that
knowledge
isn't
of
like
your sneak skill
online
allows you to stay
multiplayer
hidden
competitive,
behind
right?
conspicuous,
Like
along with your action
if the
points,
game
which
isn't
allow you to take more
competitively
actions in
online,
combat. You have a
I
number
think
of
allowing
abilities
players
10
to
plus
become
your agility
overpowered is
modifier.
totally
Yes,
fine
that's
and a good
Agility also
idea
measures
to
your
add
stamina
into the
points.
game.
I really like
Because
the
while
stamina
not
points
everyone
system in
wants to become
Starfinder, so I
overpowered,
kinda did my own
it's
version,
just
my own
super
version of
fun
them
to become
in this
overpowered
system.
in
Stamina
these
points
games, you know?
represent a
It's super
combination
fun to
of
become
fatigue,
overpowered.
stress, and reflexes.
Especially in
First
single player
level, you have
RPGs,
10
just
stamina
becoming a
points
god
plus
of
your
the
agility
world.
modifier. Same goes for your hit points. You have 10 plus your endurance modifier. Whenever you take damage from a source that you're aware of, it subtracts from your stamina points before it subtracts from your hit points. Think of it like you have 2 health bars. If your stamina points reach 0, then any damage that you take afterwards is dealt to your hit points. Now the thing is that stamina points are much easier to recover than your hit points. This is the wasteland. Taking a bullet is hard to heal. So whenever you rest, if you rest for like an hour, you recover up to half your maximum stamina points. And then if you rest for 6 hours, you get all of your stamina points back. But when you rest for 6 hours, your hit points only heal by their healing rate. You can also regain stamina by eating food, and there's lots of other abilities that can heal your stamina points. The way I always like to describe it to my players is that this is basically like your AC that can be drained. You do have an armor class in Fallout, but it's not modified
You mean your
by
AP?
anything except for your armor. As a whole, in my Fallout
oh
system,
right, no, AC is
ACs
a
are
thing in
really
other
low.
tabletop
Most
RPGs.
creatures are going to have an AC of 10 or 11. Having a 15 AC in this system is like having a 22 in D&D. So as a whole, you're hitting a lot more often in this system, but unless your target was unaware of the attack, they're going to try to dodge, and that's represented by stamina points. Luck! My favorite ability! Luck modifies everything. All of your skills get a bonus to your luck modifier, halved, rounded down. But having a bad luck is also not super great, because if your luck modifier is negative, then all of your skills get a -1. Your death saves can alternatively be modified by your luck score instead of your endurance. Your critical hit chance is also modified by your luck, and so is a bunch of other things behind the screen, like encounters, random loot, and
There we go.
lots of
Okay.
other things.
All
What I
those
really
are
love and I'm proud of with this game is
decrafted
that you can
now.
do something insane. Like, guess a password or shoot blindly, and the
We're gonna see
GM
how far we can
call
push
for
this.
a luck roll just to see if it happens. And with this system, you can be good at those rolls. The last thing all of your abilities modify are perks. Whenever you level up, you get a perk, except for 5th, 9th, 13th, 17th, and 19th level. Perks are the backbone of this
Interesting.
system. They grant you bonuses, abilities, and
Oh,
neat
so
stuff that
he's
you
doing
get.
it perk
Every
on
is a
every 2
prerequisite,
levels.
and most of them are associated
Right?
with your score.
Like
in
how
that
they do in
ability.
like Fallout
So
New
there's
Vegas and
strength 4
Fallout 3?
perks, strength 5 perks, and so on.
Do you get a
There's
perk every
also
level in
race
Fallout
perks,
3?
and some
It's been
perks
so
are
long
limited
since
by
I played
level,
Fallout
but
3 to
there
be
aren't
completely
a
honest.
lot of perks that are limited by your level, and that's on purpose. I really love the idea that
What
you
level
can
am I?
go crazy, max
11.
out your strength, and take the strength 10 perk at level 1.
Idiot Savant.
But you would suffer in some other ability. There's over 170 perks, so I will just go through a few of them. Hauler lets you carry more. Heave Ho lets you throw things double the distance. Careful Aim lets you use additional action points to increase your attack roll. Here and Now lets
I like
you
his
and every
Fortnite
other
blaster,
character
bro.
level up. You can only take it once. With Rooted, you can spend 4 AP to get a +5.
Think he bought it for this video, or did he already own it?
But your
That's what I wanna
melee
know.
attacks deal more damage. Standoff gives you a bonus to your combat sequence. Pulsion Perforation.
I
lets you
love the
shoot through
dedication to
enemies.
this
And
to
Medicinal
this Fallout
Master lets
RPG,
you
by the way.
use certain medical equipment
This guy's
to
clearly a
party
Fallout lover.
members way more
Clearly,
points when you
clearly,
rest.
very well versed in
Survivorship
Fallout
Bias
lore.
lets you learn about other creatures that you fought before. Pure Determination lets you flip your karma cap.
So many of these are,
0
you know, so
points
much of this
to
is just
heal
right from the
hit
Fallout
points.
universe, and
Phoenix
that's very
Inlet lets you
appropriate. I'm not like saying
regenerate
like he's
hit points.
just
Flying
taking or
Taunt lets you
copying it.
taunt enemies
Of
to
course,
attacking you.
it just makes it
Disintegrating
feel
Teamwork
so
lets you flip
familiar,
your
and it's
karma cap when another
honestly,
player
as
fails
complicated as it
for
does
a
sound, it
attack
also
roll,
sounds very
and it
familiar at the
potentially
same
turns it
time.
into a success.
It's kind of
And
like
Commander
the
lets you
perfect
spend 3
concept of
AP
a
on
Fallout
your turn to give
RPG.
Another player 6 AP. A Droid Alchemist lets you craft chems easier. Math Wrath lets you ricochet bullets off of walls to hit creatures that are behind cover. And Overcharge lets you charge your weapons with more AP to deal more damage. Quick Draw lets you equip or stow items
gonna
with
go
less AP. The Dance lets you add your agility modifier
+2 to
melee
luck,
attacks and
probably.
damage instead of strength. Mr. Sandman, bring me a dream. If you attack an unconscious creature, they die.
Toughness.
Ranger's Deadly Aim makes your first attack
I'm gonna go
roll a
2
crit
toughness,
if you're the
actually.
first to act in combat sequence, or instead of a crit, you can instead target 3 creatures with 1 attack. Bloody Mess increases your damage, and you can roll a luck check when you kill a creature, and they might explode and frighten creatures. Make It Double gives you a karma cap. Luck 10, Variant Human with this perk, it's like 4 karma caps. This is my karma cap build. Hey Jacob, I'm gonna play Fallout. as my
Honestly,
karma
we should
cap.
probably
You
start
can actually do that. You
investing
can
into
actually make a
agility
karma
as
cap build.
well.
That would be crazy. You just have like 6 caps. It Just Works lets you potentially ignore levels of decay. Grim Reaper Sprint gives you additional AP whenever you bring another creature to 0 hit points. And Dumb Luck lets you add your full luck modifier to all your skills. So we've got a lot of items, especially weapons. I wanted to make a large variety of weapons so that you could pick one and it can feel like a part of your character. Especially
Mess?
because you can
No.
modify your weapons and your
No,
armor
right
to
here.
customize them to your
We go
character build. We are not on the level
Critical
of the video
Banker
games, especially
and
Fallout 4
Better
when it comes to
Criticals.
weapon
Or
customization.
should we
That would
go
get
Grim Reaper
insanely complicated, But I
Sprint?
feel like there's enough here that you can do some fun stuff. I decided pretty early on not to have specific
Better
makes of
Criticals. We're gonna go
armor,
Better
and instead
Criticals.
general types that players can pick and then decide what they look like aesthetically.
Okay. Minimize you. Open up you. Settings. Audio. Okay. Go over the perk chart. I'm surprised Bethesda hasn't made a Fallout tabletop game because of official Bunker and Badasses has been released. No, there is actually, I think, an official Fallout one. There is. What's the official Fallout one? There is an official Fallout one. Hold up. I've seen videos about it. Fallout, the role-playing game. Yeah. There's an officially licensed Fallout one. You can buy it too. Yeah, it's called Fallout, the role-playing game. It's by Modphius Entertainment, I believe. But it adds a lot of interesting lore. There's actually Epic Nate 135 or whatever I think his name is on YouTube. Just look up Epic Nate Fallout lore, and he has videos explaining the lore like implications or the lore additions from the Fallout tabletop RPG is pretty good. And wait, Bunkers and Badasses, right? I've actually. Right, you actually can play a thing of Bunkers and Badasses. I forgot about this. This would be, dude, here's the thing, chat. I love board games. I love tabletop RPGs, but I am very particular into how I play them, you know? For example, there's a game I really like that's really hard to play with people called Settlers of Catan. Because I basically don't like people lying when they play games, you know? Like, if we make a deal, like if I'm playing a board game with someone like Monopoly or Catan, and like I'm like, I'll trade you this resource in promise of future better trading, you know what I mean? Like better deals. Like, we're gonna cut a deal right now to work together, like for stuff in the future. And they go, yeah. And then they don't commit to it. That grinds my gears. Like, I wish in these games I could actually like make contracts with players that they are forced to keep within the rules of the game. Like, if we're gonna agree to something, like, it's just really annoying when someone agrees to something and then goes back on it. I don't know. That's just me. But let's get back in here. Okay, this is the build so far. I just want to get a little footage of it. Build so far: Chemist, Critical Banker, Better Criticals. No damage perks yet because I want to I think we are going to do rifles. We're going to do rifles. So, let's head over to Concord now, actually. We're going to deposit... We gotta deposit something. Can't carry all this stuff. Deposit the jumpsuits, the wedding rings. Those don't really weigh anything, but like... Okay, we're gonna deposit some water, because we don't need all of this water on us. Probably only need like that much on us, to be completely honest. Okay. Let's go. Have you seen the Bunkers and Badasses? I just looked it up as I was talking about it, but I didn't even know it existed, honestly. I had heard like rumors of it being made, but I didn't realize it got officially released, to be completely honest. So that's very cool. Oh, look at that. Some more stuff we can scrap real quick. I'm always missing things. Can we scrap the sign? No, we cannot. Okay. Now we're going to head over to Concord and go get the Perception bobblehead so we can get Rifleman. And then we're going to level up a little more. Oh, actually, let's take a quick detour over this way. Because there's some goodies we can get over this way. There is a mongrel, or like a dog. I think they're called mongrels. Right there. Yep. Let's see. Went for dog meat. Honestly, dog meat, just as like a distraction, is really, really useful. Nice. Okay, I wasn't certain. We got the sneak attack critical, I think, on the Rag Stag. So. You know what? Honestly, if we were doing like a survival permadeath, I feel like a stealth pistol build would probably be like best case scenario, you know? Well, it would probably just be, it would be really, really powerful and probably really good for permadeath just because you're stealthing all the time, so enemies can't see you. By the way, yes, you can come over here, turn off this generator. Okay. And then that allows you to open this thing up with some caps inside. Also, revolver. Early revolver. Always spawns 100% of the time. And some Radaway and Rad-X. What was in that thing, by the way? Barrel. Oh, clean tan suit. Hey, look at that. Don't have to wear a dress. I'm actually probably going to put on the hard hat for stuff coming up. Oh, look at that. More Morets. Right, I keep trying to hit V for VATS instead of Q. I have it set to Q. Okay. I think there's some raiders over here. Yeah, attack dog and some raiders. Should we kill them, chat? I think we go for it. I think we go for it. I'm feeling a little violent. Where are you? There you are. I see you coming. Where are you? Critical. Nice. Damn, that damage threshold that we got from toughness really paid off in this fight just now. Like, these guys were barely able to damage me. Maybe endurance is honestly super broken. I will say I don't normally invest in endurance because in like non-survival mode, even on very hard, it's pretty easy to just like tank through damage and just spam stim packs. But I wanted to invest more in endurance than I usually do for this character because I was like, spamming stim packs from my previous playthroughs in survival just sucks because you need so much water. So I was like, maybe I can invest in endurance and not need to spam stim packs as much. And look at that. Just from this drifter outfit and the hard hat, I have 29 damage threshold. Like 20 of that is coming from the 2 points of toughness that I have going on right here. That's insane. 30, 40, 50. That's insane. We may not even need power armor. And, well, by the way, chat, that's another thing, is I'm going to try to restrict the use of power armor as much as possible. The section coming up, arguably, unfortunately, requires power armor. Maybe I could try killing the Deathclaw without power armor, but, that just sounds not fun. So we're going to use power armor. We're going to abandon it right away. We're going to use the power armor to kill the... I can't find this other guy that I killed. I'm pretty sure. I don't think it matters that much. I killed you. I killed you. Oh, here we go. Found him. Okay. Now we can move on. Okay, let's head back up over this way. Because up over this way, yes. What do you mean, yes? Sorry, Reaper. What were you saying yes to? But yeah, I'm already feeling the payoff of investing in that damage threshold. And you only need 1 endurance for toughness, honestly. You may not even need to invest any in endurance. But I also want Life Giver, and getting chem resistant pretty soon doesn't sound bad either. You know what I mean? I'm really not interested in chem resistant until level 22. So I'm thinking like 20, 21, and 22 goes in point in endurance, double investment into chem resistance. Or maybe I should get the initial thing of chem, but total immunity to chem addiction is quite overpowered, I feel like. Maybe it's not overpowered. It's very, very powerful, especially in this game. And I feel like it's going to be even more powerful in, here it is, yes. the little box. It could have some, you know, little toolbox. Toolboxes very often can spawn adhesive, and there's a little ammo box right here. And 10mm rounds. That's actually, look at that duct tape. Super useful. 10mm rounds and duct tape. That's actually pretty useful for us right now. See, this is also another thing about the potential of a pistol build, is that you start off with a 10mm pistol, and if you go full investment into pistol build, it actually makes it quite strong. So it's, oh, I forgot about these guys actually. There we go, they're dead. Are we on we're on survival right now, right? I think I have, oh yeah, it's probably, what do you call it? The adrenaline, isn't it? I probably have a lot of adrenaline building up. Yes, only 10%. So yes, that's another thing unique to survival chat that not a lot of people know about because it's not really explained, is adrenaline. Adrenaline. As long as you're not going to sleep, because going to sleep makes you lose the adrenaline, every enemy you kill gives you bonus damage. I think it maxing out at like, it maxes out eventually. I'm not sure where it maxes out. I think it might be 25%. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. But that extra bonus damage can be quite strong indeed. I'm going to use this pipe revolver rifle for these enemies coming up, because I feel like it's just going to be better. Pre-war food. Pre-war food, you could leave it. I think it sells for a pretty decent amount, given the weight. I would never recommend eating it because it just sucks. But, yeah, no, we're not picking that. We'll maybe eventually go for lockpicking. It's just, the only power armor I would use would be XO1 because it's pretty difficult to get. Yeah, that's true. Like, the fact that you're given the power armor right away, like, you could just go over, you know, overpowered power armor build. I would say the only time I would even really use power armor early game is if you were going for, like, a heavy weapons build, which I've never used before, and I feel like they might be the worst weapons in the game. So it would be interesting to do, like, heavy weapons only. You could, like, rush the minigun. My only problem is how are we going to get 55mm ammo? But, you could go for, like, an early, like... You could get, like, blacksmith, since you have to invest for heavy gunner anyway, and then go, like, an early bashing build for a long time with the minigun, because you can just... You know? I think you have to really... I'm going to go play with my friends. I had a great time being here. Thank you for the good time. Hey, man. Thank you for being here, Reaper. I really do appreciate it. I hope you go enjoy your game with your friends, man. Stay safe, please. And just have a good time, man. I really hope you get to relax. Thank you for being here, man. I always do appreciate you. Again, chat, if you're here for a minute, if you're here for an hour, if you're here for multiple hours, I value all that time that you've decided to spend on me. And if you constantly continue to spend time with me, then that just, you know, makes me feel like I'm doing a good job. So thank you, guys. Anyone who's here, any time of the day, thank you. But thank you, Reaper, especially. You're a good man. Stay safe, please. Enjoy your friends. Enjoy your time with your friends. Okay. Let's continue on. Getting this pipe revolver rifle early is actually really strong, because as far as the pipe weapons go, this one is probably, I think, the best. Okay. As long as we tag them and Preston kills them, we will get the XP. So, okay, let's pistol. Oh, also let's set some stuff up on the hotbar, right? I'll make you 1. You 2, you 3, honestly. There we go. Again, all we really have to do is tag them, but Preston kind of has bad aim, so we're gonna help him take care of him. All right, we are over encumbered. Put some stuff on dog meat. Okay.
Uh-oh. Hey, up here, on the balcony. I've got a group of settlers inside. The raiders are
Almost afraid to get hit by whatever that is. Athletic outfit? No. Honestly, I think I'm gonna... Oh, you know what? We gotta backtrack. And it's not that big of a deal, actually. It's not that big of a deal. No, we do have to go backtrack. Well, actually, no. Yeah, I don't think it's that big of a deal. We're just gonna go straight over to Carla and sell some stuff. We'll go back and get there's an item we forgot back there. There's basically some black rimmed glasses that always spawn in a mole rat tunnel under Red Rocket. There's a lot of stuff in there. There's a fusion core, but those black rimmed glasses are charisma glasses. So you can guaranteed get so in Sanctuary you can usually guaranteed get some sort of +2 charisma outfit, whether it's a dress or a suit. And then if you're lucky enough you can get a hat, although there's a guaranteed hat we can get pretty soon. And on top of all that, if you can get those guaranteed glasses, you can have a guaranteed full set of charisma gear at least by the time you get to Diamond City, because you get the guaranteed charisma hat in Diamond City. So we'll go in here and form a hat.
Wait there.
Huh?
Take all your stuff.
So what's your story? Looking to trade? Rob me? Or just ask directions to Diamond City?
Just looking for love, sweetheart.
Boy, have you come to the wrong place. My loving days have long since passed. But I'll tell you what, wise ass. You made an old girl smile, and that ain't easy. You want to do some trading? I'll give you a discount.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
Yeah, keep your shirt on.
Okay, so sell you, sell you, sell you, sell you. We're not doing permadeath, but we're probably just gonna kill ourselves with these things. I'd rather keep the grenades. We're gonna sell the Molotovs. Grenades are a lot less likely to kill you. Molotovs will just leave a bunch of fire on the ground for a really long time, and we're gonna sell the 44 because if we really did want to use a 44, we can go get the gainer really quickly. And we're low on 44 rounds for a very long time anyway. Keep the dog collar. Sell the drifter outfit at this point. Sell the harness. Sell you. Keep you, keep you. Keep you. Keep you. Sell you, sell you. Sell you, sell you, sell you. That's acid, actually. Let me keep that. Any valuable junk? Nope. Okay, 38 rounds. We'll sell you. And she may not even have enough stuff for us to really buy from her, but we'll see. Short hunting rifle. Not enough 38 rounds in the beginning, so no. Plus, the hunting rifle actually does just suck. It actually does just suck. It's really a shame, but it does. Army helmet, we're definitely taking that. Lab coat +2 int, that could be good. Could be good. Sea Captain's hat, definitely taking that. +2 endurance hat, really, really good. We're going to take the fertilizer. Duct tape. typewriter. And the desk fans that I skipped over. Ooh, large baby bottle. Gwyneth stout bottle. And desk fan. Okay. Boom. Now let's head back. Let's head back to Sanctuary just to deposit all the junk. Actually, what we can do is we can... How much carry weight do I have available? No, I think we just head straight back to Sanctuary. Deposit all our stuff. Open up our inventory to grab this other stuff. Oh, you know what? Dog meat was told to wait back there. Okay, you're gonna hold some stuff. You're gonna hold that. You're gonna hold that. And you're gonna hold that. There we go. And let's... Athletic outfit, no. Bowler hat, no. We don't need the bowler hat anymore because we have the sea captain's hats. But we will... Road leathers. Road leathers just look so friggin' cool, dude. Like, they just look so basically cool, you know? Like, they're not too frilly, but they're just, like, perfectly, like, badass. I don't know. We're also really, really tired, really hungry, and really thirsty. Okay. Well, now we can do this as well. We can go clean tan suit, formal hat. Then we can go, hello, Carla.
Hey there. Trading?
Sure.
Barter a bit more.
Yeah, keep your shirt on.
Sell that. Sell that. Yeah, sell that. Sell that at that point, at this point. Sell that at this point. Sell you, sell you, sell you, sell you. Sell you. Sell you, sell you, sell you, sell you. Sell you, sell you. Sell you. And then we can get a little more from her. What do we want? What do we want? Do I want the lab coat? I'm going to take the lab coat. Just to have it. Doesn't hurt to have it.
Hey, come on.
Okay, it's a friendly NPC. Let's talk to him.
Hey, buddy. You looking to earn some caps?
Depends on the job.
Hear me out. I've got a lead on a crash site. Big old jet. That much scrap could be worth a lot to the right buyer. Trouble is, some raiders are holed up in it. Help me run them off, and I'll give you a cut of the profit. How about 50 caps? Sound fair?
Come on. Make it worth my time.
Look, there are other mercs out there.
I've never done this encounter. Let's do it.
I'm in.
All right. There's a little ridge just south of the crash site. Meet me there, and we'll take them on together.
I've actually never seen this before. Meet Ness at the crash site. It's probably going to take honestly, Ness, it's probably going to take a long time for me to meet you there, but we will eventually. How about that? We will eventually. I've actually never had that encounter. That's really interesting. There is some items up here we can grab, chat. However, if you grab those items, some raiders will spawn like over here or like over there, I think. I can't remember. And I don't feel like fighting them right now. And there's still that freaking gun sound going on in the background. Let's put those on. Oh, yeah. Red leathers. And we're just going to put on all of those for the extra defense. And now we are at 31. Look at that, chat. I mean, if we put on the army helmet, we'd go all the way up to 41, but the extra endurance from the hat. That's actually a... Whoa, 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 whoa. Why are you running like that? Scared me.
Yeah?
Go, 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 go. Gosh, that is annoying. You love it, chat, don't you? You love to see it, chat. You love to see it. The classic Fallout glitch. God, that's going to get really, really annoying. Also, Carla is conveniently making her way back to Sanctuary now after the first time you grab her. So you can actually meet her back in Sanctuary and sell her some extra stuff. And I might do that to get more ammo. Get more 45 ammo for my revolver rifle. There's a lot of things we gotta do though. We gotta sleep, we gotta deposit stuff, we gotta eat, we gotta drink. We're not gonna be crafting, we're not gonna be upgrading our weapons just yet, just because I wanna be able to get some points into Gun Nut. Specifically, Gun Nut rank 2. Science, we don't really need to invest that much in science, honestly, since we're not going to be going into power armor. We're also going to be going for the most powerful weapon in the game, so... Actually, no. I kind of want to go for the Righteous Authority. So we'll go for Science instead. I just want to get the Perception 2 bobblehead for... and then just ignore Preston, which you can do. Okay, deposit all that. Deposit stuff I want to keep here. I want to keep that lab coat. We're going to deposit the fusion cells for now, because I will use them, but I don't really need them right now. We'll deposit the 44 rounds, because I might use them, but I don't need them right now. Oh, actually, no, we are going to use the fusion cells, because the laser musket is actually pretty powerful early on. Weapons, Q, we're going to put you on fort. Got to use all the weapons to our advantage. Okay. We're gonna rest for a while. Good thing we haven't gotten any diseases yet. Grill the Radroach. Grill the Radroach. There we go, properly fed. Hello, Carla. Okay, let's grab all of our valuable junk. Beer bottle. Cigarette carton. The milk bottle. Gold bar. Don't really need the gold plated. Lighter. It's pretty valuable. We'll just grab it. See if we even need to sell it. Pre-war money. Preserved cigarette. Small baby bottle. That's probably most of everything. Okay. Suit, formal hat.
Huh?
Carla,
Back again? Time to do business?
let's see what you have.
You break it, you buy it.
Okay, so what do I want to buy from her? I probably want, like, all of these 45 rounds, honestly. Maybe not all of them. I'm going to go for all of them. We're going to go for all of them. And does she have anything with leather? Leather? Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. We're gonna go... We have so much of this ammo, so we're gonna use a lot of this for now. Plus, it's also still probably one of the better options that we have in terms of low AP usage in VATS. And we're gonna head over to this mole rat den right here, and then we'll go get the perception bobblehead, and then we're gonna head on to grab the Righteous Authority. I feel like we could turn this route into a permadeath. We still haven't died yet. So, as long as I'm being careful, you know. God, dog meat scared the ever-living Christ out of me. Right, also, this glowing fungus right here is a part of the recipe for, whatchamahotsit. Antibiotics. So this mole rat den is also pretty important to go to early on to get that glowing fungus. Okay. While we're in here, we're gonna go army helmet, more damage threshold. Oh, that did a thing. Whew. I blew up something over there, which I forgot you can do. This area is pretty good for bottles early on as well. Thank God it didn't blow away the... Thank God it didn't blow away the glasses. That explosion. But yeah, the black rimmed glasses right over here. +1 charisma glasses. That's kind of the reason that you only really need to invest as far as like 3 into your charisma early on, because you can just boost, you can get the rest of it with like items. Equipables. Okay, dog meat, please. Okay. Dog meat kind of made me take a bit more radiation than I probably needed to take there, but what are you gonna do? Lung fungus. There's just also a lot of general useful scrap here. Honestly, the more I'm thinking about it, the more we should probably... any critical. There we go. Oh, teddy bear. Wait, can I even get that teddy bear? There we go. Get that teddy bear. There's leather in the teddy bear. Once you start learning as well, like, the ingredients that are in the scrap, that's when you really, like, can start, like, min-maxing how much scrap you're getting. Because you know what has the good ingredients in it. Broom is wood, we'll take that for now. Bone, we don't really need bone for, like, anything. Yep, okay. Honestly, we could probably head back to Sanctuary real quick just to, oh, I have an illness. We can go craft the antibiotic then. What is the illness? Maybe a one that I'm just willing to put up with. Some of the illnesses aren't that bad, but some of them are, like, really, really bad. Like, this one isn't, but if you're infected, you'll just constantly lose health and die if you don't fix it, so pretty freaking bad, honestly. Okay. Fatigue, require frequent sleep. That actually is not that bad of what do you call them? Infection? Disease? I don't know. That's not that bad of a debuff though, honestly. It's probably the easiest one to put up with. So we're just going to keep it there for now. Remind me of the ingredients of an antibiotic though. Healing. We can even make a refreshing beverage right now. Look at that. Antibiotic. Acid, glowing fungus, purified water, and stim pack. Speaking of purified water, we probably should actually develop the area a little bit to start producing resources, but we'll do that in a little bit. Actually, let's just do that now, huh? It requires Science 1. Probably build 2 of these. I just put a point into science so we can get one of those. How close are we? We're actually really close to a level. We could probably just get that level real quick and put it into science. Since we're going to get the Righteous Authority anyway. I don't know. Do we want to go into science or do we want to save it for Gun Nut? The thing with Gun Nut is you get it all at earlier levels. So it's kind of more efficient than science. Yeah, we'll go with the water purifiers. We'll go with the regular water purifiers. Only requires 2 electricity, which is nice. You can just go boop, boop, and then we make a generator. And we only need one medium generator. Attach the wire to you. Attach wire. Attach wire to you. Because it produces 5 electricity and they each require 2, so spare electricity, not bad. And I believe if there are no aid, from what I've researched, if there is no aid in the workbench and you have water purifiers going, it will start to add that purified water into the workbench right here. Let's see. Any yet? That felt pretty quick. Oh no, that's what I already had stored in there. So let's take that out and see how quickly it will build up. Let's make another container here. Let's make a little cooler right here. Boom. And we'll put our purified water in there for now. Because we're going to probably be making so much purified water that we don't need to carry it all on us. There we go. Okay. Let's go get that perception bobblehead. And then we will head to go get the Righteous Authority. And then from there, we'll decide if we want to invest in science or not. I will go craft an antibiotic, though, now that I'm thinking about it. I want to do a few more things. Craft an antibiotic so that if we get an even worse disease, we can just cure it. ASAP. Healing. Oh, we're going to make a few things. We'll make a refreshing beverage. Actually, a lot of this stuff. Here, let's... Actually, yeah, we can do this crafting right now. But first, let's go grab this lab coat. There we go. Okay, lab coat. Craft some jets. Healing. We'll craft... Oh, wow. Antibiotics takes 3 stim packs. Okay, 1 antibiotic. Honestly, I might craft a few refreshing beverages just because those are better than stim packs anyway, technically. In fact, we'll take a refreshing beverage right now. How about? Yeah, they're so easy to craft. Let's just take a refreshing beverage right now. Took away some rads as well. And we'll put that away. Okay, let's move on. Let's see here. We'll block that out, actually. Okay. Excellent connection. Okay. Okay. Cool. There is something I was considering adding on, but it just is a bit too overpowered. There is a Creation Club item that is basically a backpack. Few problems with the backpack. First off, you have to pay to use it, which sucks. I think it should have just been given... They gave us some new Creation Club stuff for free with the next gen update, but they should have given more free stuff. I wish they had just given the backpack for free. If everyone had the backpack, that'd be awesome. But to be honest, the backpack is honestly a bit overpowered. I think it's like only... It's 600 credits, which is like $6, which sucks for just a backpack, right? That kind of sucks. But there is a lot of cool stuff about the backpack. You can add patches on it that increase your different stats. It can give you more damage resist. The problem is it is really overpowered. So honestly, if you guys want to try out survival mode, but you're very new to Fallout, I'd honestly heavily recommend getting that backpack if you could. Potentially, but no. I'm not going to recommend getting the backpack. It's $6. God, it's $6, dude. Sometimes the creations are free. Sometimes you can find that certain creations are free. So if you can ever get that creation for free, great. Or if you somehow already have those credits because you've already become a victim to microtransactions, then get it. But do not spend new money on it. It's something they should have just provided for free. Okay, sometimes exactly where this person is over here. You can sometimes be a bit farther ahead, like over, yep, there you are. There we go. Herbal antimicrobial. What does that do again? I think it increases infection resistance, no? Right? Resist infection and parasites. We kind of don't need that now, but I don't even know how long it lasts. I have to look into that. I'll have to research that. Desk fan. Sometimes these random filing cabinets can still have stuff in them, so it's always worth it to just peek in them real quick. This looting system that they added into this game is amazing. It's probably one of the best upgrades they've had in any of their games. Just this little mechanic right here where you can just look inside without having to open the container. It's so wonderful.
I'm telling you, man.
It's great for little pack rats.
Reason to hang around and get shot.
Stop being such a fucking pansy. Who's that?
Time's up.
We're on survival mode, right? I feel like I'm doing so much damage to these guys and I don't even have any damage boosting like items. Is it adrenaline? No, adrenaline's only 5% right now. It's kind of nuts. I don't have any mods installed. I think because we're higher level than them, they just don't have damage resist against us, because the whole thing is if, depending on the level relative to the character, I believe there is damage resistance. Right.
Man, I don't know who you
Perfect.
are, but your timing's impeccable. Preston Garvey, Commonwealth Minuteman. Damn it. That's it? Just gonna walk away?
So yeah, you can just go in there, grab the perception bobblehead, and then just leave. And we did level up, and I'm going to immediately put them the rifleman. So let's see right here. Let's loot all this stuff. And I'm going to put it in a container down here so it's easy to access later. Grab you, transfer. Put those. Put you. One of you. One of you. There we go.
No more British occupation.
We're gonna come back for that stash of loot and sell it, but we gotta empty our inventory out. I am a maximum hoarder in these games, and it's part of the reason that I don't really invest. You don't need to invest that much in charisma because first off, you get charisma boosting gear very easily, and second off, you just get so much stuff to sell that if you just manage, like, if you just literally hoard everything, then you don't need that high charisma to make a ton of money. Plus, with caltrops, it just ends up being really easy to manage. Really easy to just get everything you need. Drop down. We're probably gonna go until we get till we finish the mission to get the Righteous Authority, and then we'll end it off for today. And by the way, chat, for anyone who might be wondering, deposit you, deposit you, deposit you. Okay. Nothing I'm gonna deposit back at home anyway, so we're gonna go back and actually wait. No. There's two more things I should get. Okay. Give me a second, sorry. Okay. Okay, grab all that. The King's regulars are coming out. Okay, let's drop down here. I do think their weapon sort of allegiance runs in Fallout Survival could be really fun. Like just committing to like only one type. It would be pretty easy to do for a lot of them, just because there's always some sort of way you can get, like if it's energy weapons, you can come rush this early on. If it's heavy weapons, you can rush that early on. Pistols, you start off with a pistol. Rifles, you can make like you almost always either find like. Technically, shotguns are increased by riflemen, so you can call shotguns a rifle, and then you can either get a shotgun or a pipe rifle from the body with the drifter's outfit in the beginning. Usually you end up finding some sort of rifle. And shotguns are increased by riflemen, so I would consider them a part of rifles only. Personally. Just because if you're gonna... I don't know. The problem is that, well, it's not really a problem. Sometimes I wish there was a whole separate one for energy weapons and rifles, but you can either just make an energy weapon, an automatic, a pistol, or a rifle, so then you can kind of get away with them a little bit, but you can kind of, energy weapons give you a lot of different diversity at least. But then if you just go rifles, then you can also use energy weapon rifle, ballistic rifle, I don't know. There's a lot you can do with it. None of them are that restrictive, to be completely honest, but survival mode is fairly difficult, so adding even a little more challenge to it still makes it pretty exciting. We're going to deposit the 308 rounds because we don't need them right now. Deposit the fusion core. We don't need it right now. Yeah, we're going to... Oh, hello, Carla. You're still here. Okay. We're going to head to get the Righteous Authority now. Actually, while Carla's here... At this point, I'm going to buy all of her stuff for upgrading... all of the materials that we can get for upgrading the laser rifle. So, we're going to go over here. Again, grab our most important loot out of here. That we wouldn't want to break down. Cigarette carton. Technically, tools can even be valuable. There's a guy in one of the vaults that will pay you pretty decently for tools. So you could theoretically save those if you wanted. Large group battle. Nuka-Cola bottle, pack of cigarettes. Great War money. Reserve cigarette. I think after that, that's everything. What I'm wondering is, have we generated any water yet? I don't think we have. I thought those things, do you need bottles in the workbench maybe? Purifiers work. Every 24 hours, but you have to take all the liquids out of your workshop. Yeah, so it is supposed to produce water. I think we just haven't waited long enough. The game is saying every 20, or the internet is saying every 24 in-game hours. Okay. I'm sure we'll see it there eventually. Maybe the settlers have to get here first? I'm not sure. We're pretty good on water, though, to be completely honest. Like, we already have an absolute ton of water, and we haven't even done, like, everything yet. Okay, I'll keep my 17 purified water. Alright, we gotta... I've redeposited all my junk. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. Cigarette carton. Gold-plated blighter. Pack of cigarettes. Reroll money. Reserve cigarette pack. There we go. I will say, having a full charisma outfit already is pretty nice.
Yeah.
Hey, Carla.
Need to pick something up? Road's pretty long from here.
I'll take a look, sure.
Yeah, keep your shirt on.
Okay. Let's go over here. Junk. Do you have any energy cells? No, you do not. Anything with like electronics or fiber optics or nuclear material? Some aluminum. Crystal. We need crystal as well. Circuitry. We need that. We need some copper, I believe. There we go. Okay. Honestly, the mines are not that bad. We'll keep some mines. Accidentally sold something I didn't want to sell. Right, yep. Raider chest piece, Raider leathers. Wood leathers, sack hood. Welding goggles. We will sell. There we go. Keep all that. Cool. Yes, and regular eyeglasses for the extra perception. Oh, you know what, chat? I'm forgetting about something I learned about recently. Let's save. I'm forgetting about something I learned about recently. So, with the Vault-Tec Workshop DLC, it added these items that will give your settlers more entertainment. I believe it is under Furniture Miscellaneous. There we go. Things like the pommel horse or the weight bench, or you can get like a computer or like a slot machine, I think, later on. And each of these items, there's a few of them. Each of them are associated with a particular special stat that it will give you a boost that is not technically permanent, but you have that boost until you use the other item. So if I were to use this weight bench here or this pommel horse, I would get a temporary +1 boost to either strength or agility. We're going to go with the pommel horse for the boost to agility right now. That's just going to give us more, you can see up at the top left, it said agility boost applied. We're just going to want that for, yeah. We're just going to want that for, that extra agility boost. It doesn't show up on the active effects, but it'll show up right here. Plus agility right here. Right now we have minus intelligence, probably because, yeah. Thirsty and hungry. Okay, we're going to rest a full 8 hours. We're going to drink up. And we're going to eat. Crispy squirrel bits. Grilled ragstag. Grilled rabbit. There we go. We'll keep the grilled ragstag. It gives a little bit more value towards the... When's Rifleman level 2? Again. Oh, level... Okay, so we can already get Rifleman 2. I think we're probably going to prioritize Rifleman 2 as our next level. Just so we can get more damage. Because we already have 1 in better criticals, 1 in critical banker. We do want some in science, but Rifleman 2 will just give us overall damage increase to most of our weapons. But now we're actually going to head towards getting the Righteous Authority. And then from getting the Righteous Authority, I think our next bet will just be like starting to loot kind of the whole area. Because once we get the Righteous Authority, we'll have a really strong weapon. And then from there, we can kind of start focusing on gathering items all around in this sort of general portion of the map. Because there is a lot to get over here. Over here, there's a book that gives you double meat from animals. So you can never... basically, you only need to kill a few animals and you get all their meat. Also, over that way, there's a Junktown Jerky vendor magazine. At the Supermart over here, there's a Junktown Jerky... I believe the Super Duper Mart's like over here. There's another Junktown Jerky vendor magazine. Those magazines give you better bartering. And I know I said better bartering isn't like super important when it comes to charisma, but those magazines are basically like free perks, so there's kind of no reason not to get them. Also, on the way to getting the Righteous Authority, there's a skill magazine that gives you plus 5% crit damage for energy weapons. And gathering a bunch of those is just really good because of how amazing the Righteous Authority is. This frickin' dude. And some people may question why we have such a low perception build when we are using rifles. Like I said, another thing that affects VAT's accuracy is your weapon's range, and rifles have very, very high range, especially once you start upgrading them in the workbench with either science or gun nut, particularly the laser rifle with science. So VAT's accuracy isn't going to be a huge problem to us. I'm also going to be working my way... I'm considering getting... I don't know. Yeah. We're also going to be looking towards getting a companion perk later on that's going to really help us with accuracy. But that's quite a bit later on, so we're going to give it some time for now. Okay, so there is a quest up over here, but before we take part in that, we're gonna take a right over this way.
He bought them fair and square, Trudy. Ain't our fault if he's strung out. Don't make me come in there and shoot up that little trading post of yours.
I believe there's another one. Yep, there you were. Oh, another 2. There we go. Come over here and unlock a bed. Now we can save before we do this encounter because I want to try to get the maximum amount of XP out of this. We're going to use a little bit of save scumming, chat. Who doesn't love a little bit of save scumming? Wind. Oh, or we just get, you know, we don't even need a search for... Care about that. And we're going to sleep for another 8 hours because I want the well-rested bonus for this encounter coming up. There we go. And we will grill the red roach. More rat chunks. And where's my purified water? Drink a purified water. Okay, and then we're going to put on our full charisma apparel. And we're even going to, once we get a little bit closer, we're going to even take a beer to maximize our charisma. Because we're going to try to get the full rewards from this encounter right here. Still going to have my rifle out, though. Just in case things go south. Okay. Well, let's get all of our protection on, I guess, now. Nice. There we go. Okay. Got some meat. Okay, let's switch to the charisma gear. Aid, we're gonna do a Gwynnet brew, and then we're gonna hit a purified water. Okay.
Whoa, whoa. Easy there, Scammer. This doesn't involve you.
You stop waving that gun in my face, or it's gonna involve me.
Okay, okay, just take it easy. We'll lower our weapons, all right? Just don't do anything crazy.
Now hand over your money. All of it.
Just keep calm, all right? Here. That's everything I have.
Now, offer help.
Like you got some trouble. I could help.
Help? What are you, some kind of hired gun? Or maybe you can talk some sense into Trudy over there.
Ask for
If
money?
I help, I expect to get paid.
And I'd love to pay you, but you took all my money, remember? We'll work something out when this is over.
I'll talk to her. Maybe we can work this out.
Appreciate it. If things go sideways, we'll back you up.
Go over and talk to Trudy.
Hello.
I saw you in that poison cellar talking. Well, he ain't getting his money. Period.
And offer help to Trudy.
I want to help you, Trudy. What can I do?
Get rid of Wolfgang. I don't know what he offered you, but I'll pay you 100 caps to kill that jet-selling scumbag.
Wolfgang and I had a deal. If I'm gonna back out on it, I'll need more.
I'm not playing this game, Scamper.
Damn it. Okay.
100 caps.
Do we reload? Do we reload or do we just... I'm just gonna take it.
All right, Trudy.
Thank you.
Okay, now we're gonna fight Wolfgang. We can switch back into our...
I'll kill all you chem pushers.
Shit. They're doing lots of damage to us. Okay. There we go. Here's where I'm like, why is this stuff doesn't feel that hard? Okay. She has like a 308 weapon, which does a whole lot of damage. Yeah. So she can do a pretty hefty amount of damage to you if you're not careful. But we made it through. And we mostly maximized the XP. No, not worth it. Hey, what's up, Dan? It's good to see you, my friend. I hope you're doing well. Not worth. Yeah, not worth reloading. I agree. We could reload. I don't want to save Scum too much, honestly. I do not want to save Scum too much. Thanks for stopping by, man. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing all right. I'm just trying my best to live my life right now. Honestly, to be completely honest, you know, this is something that I'm going to be completely honest. I didn't even want to stream today. I just didn't feel good. I was just having trouble getting out of bed even in the morning, but I decided to commit to it. Like I said, I got bored of doing the Borderlands stuff, and the Fallout show has just really gotten me back into Fallout, so I'm really happy to be playing this right now, honestly. Honestly, it's bringing me... Oh, I didn't have my eyeglasses on. Whatever, it's not that big of a deal. Dude, clean tan suit and format. We actually got really lucky with getting the full outfit today, although with getting this full outfit this early. The shirt and the hat technically aren't guaranteed. Well, you know, the Charisma outfit is... The chest piece, or like the main outfit, is almost guaranteed because it's very rare that you know none of the dressers in Sanctuary don't give you something that's +2 to Charisma. The glasses are guaranteed. The hat's not guaranteed. The hat is guaranteed by the time you get to
Hey.
Diamond City, though.
I can't wait to see the crows feeding on that scumbag. Here, this is for you. Now.
Thank you.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
It's all worth every cap I'm charging.
Okay, so what do you got? What do you got? General Child's Revenge, that's always there. Laser pistol. We could start investing in the laser stuff really soon, although, like I said, the thing with the going for the Righteous Authority is that Dance can just do the quest for you. A luck hat. Luck hat sounds like it could be good. We don't need the sunglasses. We have the eyeglasses, and we're just going to get the authority glasses pretty soon anyway. Honestly, all I want is like junk and ammo. Let's see here. Alarm clock. Fertilizer's pretty good just for being able to craft jet. I need leather for my armor. Enhanced targeting. We'll grab a microscope. Oh, cancel. Microscope. We'll grab one microscope, one Nuka-Cola bottle. We'll take the rest as caps. Does Dogmeat have anything on him? He probably does, actually. No, okay, he doesn't. We can actually go back real quick and grab all that stuff I deposited, but... Yeah, we'll min-max. We'll go run and grab the stuff. Do you have a mod to remove grenades thrown by NPCs? No, I do not. Why? I don't have any mods. This is totally vanilla. Totally vanilla survival. I could do modded survival, but you kind of don't really need to. The only mod I would theoretically install for survival playthrough, if I'm just trying to go for the challenge of it, would be like a console mod to unlock the console. However, you don't even need a mod to unlock the console. Like if a quest gets glitched, basically is the, you know, if a quest gets glitched and you get locked out, you can just go into settings, gameplay, turn it off of survival, and then you can use a console command to allow yourself to turn survival back on. And the thing about that is there's no like achievement in the game. You're not ruining the game by like turning survival on and off real quick just to fix an issue with the console, because there's no achievement for playing through survival the entire time and stuff like that. So it you know, there's no downside to it. Some people complain that grenades are just really hard to avoid and set you back sometimes. Maybe I would do that in the future, but I'm trying to get the full survival experience right now. So honestly, the The grenades they do, the grenades NPCs throw can suck, especially like the Forged at Saugus Ironworks. They throw so many Molotovs at you. It's insane, dude. It's insane now that I'm thinking about it. But for now, I'm going with the full vanilla experience, as you can hear with this glitch of this gun that's just stuck shooting out here. Oh, hello. The freaking... Oh, Carlos Brahman just running right by me. That's hilarious. Here's the build right now, by the way, if you're curious. We have 6 strength. It's so I can start investing in strong back soon, although we haven't done it yet. 6 strength, 2 perception, 3 endurance, 3 charisma, 7 intelligence, 3 agility, and what is that, 8 luck? 8 luck for Grim Reaper Sprint. This is going to be sort of a VATS build. We're just trying to become OP in survival. I know 2 perception might seem really low, but I think perception isn't that necessarily required. And the only reason I even have 2 perception is because I want riflemen, because we're going for rifles. Honestly, if you're using rifles, you don't really need perception, because once you start upgrading them, their range becomes... On survival, at least. That was also years ago. Well, I mean, I imagine those, well, not much has changed in the game, so I can imagine that the Molotovs are still an issue. It's not like the next-gen update even changed game mechanics necessarily.
I can rest easy knowing that Wolfgang is rotten in hell.
Let's see what you have.
A little bit of everything.
There we go, we'll grab that. And we're also going to go hit a save over here just because I don't want to lose my progress. I will say, you know what's kind of sad for the PC? Other mods that I might get installed once the script extender gets fixed is stability mods, honestly. Because this is really embarrassing, chat, but for Bethesda, I mean, it's really embarrassing. When the next gen update came out, I was playing on my PS5. I was trying out the PS5 version of Fallout, and after many hours of gameplay in just very hard, I did not receive a single crash, nor a single quest glitched out. Not once. After it was like 20 or 30 hours of gameplay on my PS5, I would say. I did not get any glitches, anything like that. There we go. We can save without sleeping. That's a random encounter location, so it can be kind of dangerous to approach it. I don't see anything in there right now, so I'd say nothing spawned, so we'll take this opportunity to... Oh, hello. Okay, no, just a dude.
Oh boy, you may want to keep your distance.
What's the problem?
Are you threatening me?
Nah, nothing like that. It's just, well, I think I ate a bad can of meat. Okay, maybe it was 3 cans. Seemed pretty tasty at first, but now it's got my guts all in a twist. And, well, you can probably smell it from there. Longneck Lukowski's canned meat my ass. Longneck Lukowski's canned poison, more like it. Here, have the rest of it. I'm never touching the stuff again as long as I live. Assuming I live through the day. Ugh. And if you happen to see that Lukowski, tell him I hope he dies in a goddamn fire. Oh, God. Sorry. Probably better if you get going. If it's anything like last time,
dude,
it's about to get kind of messy.
Oh, man. I actually love that random encounter. That's related to an overall quest you can do later on. Longneck Lukowski's meat refinery or meat cannery or whatever. He's basically, spoiler alert, chat. Spoiler alert, he is basically putting ghoul meat inside of his cans of meat. And literally poisoning people, like that guy said. Oh, also, let me not forget to put my armor on. We still haven't died yet. To be fair, we're not very far into the game, but I'd rather keep that death streak. Or that lack of death streak going. The next real dangerous location we're going to get into is getting into the Cambridge police station, just because that swarm of ghouls can actually be pretty dangerous. If you have a hacking level 2, there is a terminal over there in which you can get another set of power armor and a fusion core. We're not investing in hacking or in lockpicking. We're mostly just not investing in lockpicking because I believe 4 perception is a little bit of a waste of points. Whereas I could probably invest in hacking eventually. Never got that random encounter or might have walked right by him. Yeah, I've gotten that one before. I actually got one that I never saw today. It was to meet Ness at this crash site over here. Is that the crash site that I'm thinking of? Yeah, it's that plane over there. She's like, hey, there's some raiders that have taken over a crash site. You should come with us, or come with me, and we'll kill those raiders and get all the loot. And she's like, I'll pay you 50 caps. And I'm just like, It sounds like she's probably just trying to get me to... She's probably a raider, and she's probably luring me into a trap. But we'll go over there. We'll probably head over that way eventually anyway, and it'll probably just give me some extra XP. What? Oh, that was... he opened up the gate over there. That was the noise. Up over here, Ushanka always spawns, and that's a +1 to intelligence, so it's worth it. However, picking the loot up over here will spawn these rad roaches, as they literally do just spawn out of nowhere. You know what? I should use my pistol for this. Extra rad roach meat never hurts. Honestly, rad roach meat is quite a good item. Surprisingly good. What is it? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's reload you. Also rushing to get the Righteous Authority is also pretty nice because there's a lot of great items in the Cambridge police station. You get the patrolman sunglasses, which are just a much cooler overall +1 perception looking piece of gear, you know? It gives you +1 perception just like the regular eyeglasses, but it just looks so much cooler. And you get military fatigues for +2 agility, and I believe they give some energy resistance. So overall, really good. At this point, the road leathers don't do much for me, given the fact that most of my endurance is coming from this toughness right here. Honestly, early toughness, I've never really invested in endurance, because like I said, I don't normally play survival all that much, and the damage just isn't that high until late game, and by late game you usually have strong armors anyway. Very hard, the damage can be a little annoying, but you can just save around every corner. And that's sort of the problem. Here we go, there's a mine over there. This is another trick you can do, chat. You can look for mines with VATS. But, here it is. Grab you. And one right here, yep. Some of these I just remember. But, there is a way you can go around over that way. However, the more efficient route to get over to the police station is right behind over here. There's another mine. Right there. You can, like, go right behind over here. And then you can avoid battling ghouls in the city until later. There we go. Dog meat. You also get a guaranteed laser rifle over here. Okay, we're gonna jump up. Okay. Hold up. We're gonna jump up around over here because the ghouls are gonna have trouble getting to us. Over here. Okay, we're trying not to shoot Dans. Okay, we're gonna go for some VATS to try and not shoot Dans. I do have to heal dog meat. We have some time before we have to heal dog meat, though. Where are they going? Oh god, they're taking like the long way around, aren't they? Oh. That truck is about to blow up, so let's not stay too close to... Woo! Yeah, see, they can't really get to us if we're right here. Where's this other ghoul? Okay, cool. We're not getting blown up by that, Yeah, those guys. Oh! Okay. It may seem a little cheap to use strategies like this, chat, but I also am kind of trying to take the approach of minimizing my deaths as much as possible. I don't think I'm good enough to do a full... There we go. Okay, let's heal dog meat. And we'll speak to Dance.
Hey there.
We appreciate the assistance, civilian. What's your business here?
Pest exterminator. I heard you had a feral problem.
Evading my questions is a surefire way of getting yourself ejected from the compound. Are you from a local settlement?
Let's just try to go for the free XP.
Do all these questions really matter? After all, I help you fight those ferals.
This would be much easier for both of us if you cooperate.
No free
Now,
XP.
I'm from Vault 111.
You're a vault dweller? Most people wouldn't admit to such a thing. I appreciate your honesty. If I appear suspicious, it's because our mission here has been difficult. Since the moment we arrived in the Commonwealth, we've been constantly under fire. If you want to continue pitching in, we could use an extra gun on our side.
Okay, let's go for some free XP again.
How much are you paying?
We need allies, not opportunistic mercenaries.
There's literally no downside to going for those, which is really funny.
Very well. I'm Paladin Dance, Brotherhood of Steel. Over there is Scribe Halen.
Sure.
We're on recon duty.
I'm bored of this dialogue. Okay. We gotta go get a thing from a place.
Let's get moving.
Outstanding.
Let's get moving. Okay, cool. Let's loot the area. And honestly, we're probably gonna head back home real quick first to just deposit all this junk we're about to get. Okay. Get our free laser rifle. Right here. I think it does basically the most damage of anything that we have right now. We're gonna put it instead of you, honestly. You're gonna be a better use of ammo than the cranking laser rifle at this point. Oh shit, chat! We just got... Oh my gosh, we just got an Idiot Savant proc on the quest completion. And that, my friends, is where Idiot Savant really comes in handy. Okay, we gotta go inside immediately and save. We're going inside immediately to save that. Oh my gosh. There we go. That... Did we get 2 levels out of that? Big money indeed, chat. This is where Idiot Savant really comes in handy, chat. Even if you're running a high intelligence build, I know Idiot Savant says it procs less, or it activates less the higher intelligence, but actually high intelligence does not lower the amount. So if you have high intelligence and high luck, it kind of offsets it anyway, to the point where you actually get more effectiveness from having high intelligence because you get the intelligence percentage increase plus the Idiot Savant when it does activate. And you get moments like that. You get moments like that where
Pack me up or what?
it just boom, boom.
Might be more humane to just take you out back and shoot you.
And that's the cool thing about this, about,
Quit squirming so
I will say, like I was saying earlier, I think this is really true. Fallout 4 feels more like a looter shooter than it does like a survival RPG, unless you have survival mode going, and then you really get like this amazing combination of a looter shooter plus a survival RPG. And I really think survival mode honestly is really cool. I've never given it enough credit in the past. I'm excited to really dive deep into it with you guys. We just gotta grab everything. We're just trying to grab everything, and I'm gonna condense it all into one little container and then make some trips here and there. Flamer fuel. I would also like to do some modded content maybe someday. I really want to do a lot of Fallout stuff, honestly. I was kind of excited for Borderlands for a little bit, but the Fallout show just really like revived my passion for Fallout, and I'm super excited to be diving deep into the survival mode playthrough. Where is Dogmeat actually? Dogmeat?
Hey.
He's stuck in the wall over there.
Enough to worry about it.
That happens. Trade. Put you. Take you. There we go. Let's load Dogmeat up actually with stuff.
Hey.
Let's go into junk. Just load a bunch of stuff on him. Anything we can. There we go. Okay. Super big money with that Idiot Savant proc on the quest. I'm glad I was able to save that as well. Sometimes stuff like that will happen. You forget to save and then you lose it and you're like, no. Oh, 4 missiles. Okay, wow. That's going to get us a lot of money. That might be something we, like, physically carry back, honestly, chat. One thing we're looking for right now is a whiskey as well. If I can get a whiskey, that'd be really good. Because then I can make some great mentats, and then we can get our guaranteed entry into Vault 22 or whatever the vault is. I do want to get guaranteed entry into there. Eventually, so we can get the Overseer's Guardian. We may not even need the Overseer's Guardian. I just want to be able to have the access to it if I really want. Honestly, though, if you build around the Righteous Authority, you can make it super duper powerful, so we might not even need the Overseer's Guardian. We have a lot of, oh my god, we have so much stuff we're gonna need to bring back. Oh, nope. Well, it kind of doesn't really matter, honestly. Some heavy stuff. There we go, just deposit a bunch of stuff. There's a few more things we gotta grab here. Like I said, chat, I am a super hoarder when it comes to these games, and we're going to want all of these materials for upgrading our items and selling stuff. Soon we are going to get effectively infinite ammo for a really long time. Those of you who don't know, this quest that we're about to do has a area where you can just exploit it and get infinite energy cells. Not literally infinite, but if you wait long enough, it'll be... Okay, This is a really long loading screen. I don't like those. They make me suspicious that the game is going to crash. God, this is a long... I haven't actually... This is the first long loading screen I've had since the next-gen update. I think the game crashed. Nope. Okay, cool. Wow. It's the first long loading screen I had in a while, so it freaked me out. I was just like, no, the game crashed. No. Oh. Dude. I love this game sometimes. It's hilarious. You know what? Maybe I should invest in Strong back right now. We're going to go... When's the next rank of Lone Wanderer? 17. Okay, so we don't need that for a little bit. We're going to go Rifleman, and then we're going to go Strong back right here. Boom. And now my laser rifle is doing 36 damage instead of 34. That's actually not that big of an increase, but I believe I also ignore armor now, right? Yeah, ignore 15% of a target's armor. There we go. Yeah, uh-oh. Uh-oh indeed, right? Dan, part of the reason I'm playing this is because of the Fallout TV show. And, well... Basically, part of the reason I'm playing this is because of how much I freaking love the Fallout TV show. Have you seen the Fallout TV show? Have you watched it yet? I assume you've probably watched it. Maybe you don't have time. Could be, you know, a busy man.
Sorry about the other guys.
Busy sometimes. But I assume you've seen it, or I assume you want to see it at least. What do you think of it? I really, honestly enjoyed it. You haven't seen it. Okay, so then I'm glad. I wanted to make that clear before I talk about anything because I don't want to spoil anything. But let me tell you, all I could think about the whole time while we were waiting for it was like, it's going to come out and it's going to suck. It's going to come out and it's going to suck. It's going to come out and it's going to suck. It was awesome. It was great. I loved it. It was so just Fallout. Like, it felt like Fallout. You know what I mean? It's honestly, it's really, really good. There's no like modern adaptation issues in it. I don't really think. Like, none of the characters feel forced, if you know what I mean. Like, forced from a particular viewpoint, if you know what I mean. But everyone just feels like every character makes sense. I love the main character, Lucy. She's not just some overpowered woman. She's a very intelligent character, yes, but she's also very naive to the ways of the wasteland appropriately. She has to do a lot of things to adapt. She's not a perfect character by any means. She has flaws, and she works to overcome those flaws. It's just, you should ask your girlfriend if she wants to watch it. It will be an absolutely fantastic watch. Ooh, hello. There's a frag mine right over here. We'll go grab that. It is absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. I highly recommend it. Okay, let's head back. That's the one thing about survival mode that is a little bit tedious sometimes, is all the walking back and forth you have to do. Although I am a bit of a hoarder, so that's probably my fault. Like, if I wasn't trying to hoard so many materials, I wouldn't need to walk back and forth. Honestly, you could probably streamline this a lot if you just are okay with using glitches. Like, honestly, if I were doing a permadeath, I may just be okay with using the duplication glitch to make the early game grinding quicker, because otherwise you have to spend so much early game grinding that it feels really disappointing to have to invest all that time and then lose it by dying. But again, that's for the people who are like into permadeath. I think permadeath is very interesting and I would love to try it out. I would absolutely love to try it out, but right now I'm just trying to have it be at least a bit more casual. Survival's obviously still pretty difficult, but we haven't died yet, so hopefully we can continue this deathless streak. Once we start exploring out really far and we get like random rad scorpion encounters, that will really test us. That will really, really test us. I'm just trying to maximize my start here. You know what? We're kind of tired. I think we probably should do the trick. Yep, there we go. Now we'll regenerate our endurance a little faster. But yeah, the Fallout show was really, really good. Really, really, really good. I highly recommend it. You gotta watch it. Like, let me say this as a caveat. I think I might have enjoyed it more because I was expecting it to be so bad, and it wasn't bad, but it was pretty, maybe just pretty good. But like, I was on the edge of my seat the whole time. I was always excited to start the next episode, but at the same time, I was like, sometimes I was just like one episode a night, so I wouldn't watch it all right away because I was trying to savor it. Like, I wanted to watch more, but I wanted to savor it. It was really fun. It does feel like it fit in the world. A lot of people complained about how there was some lore changes, but there actually wasn't lore changes, I will say, Dan, or the actual lore changes I don't think are as big as people say they are. There are some misconceptions about how the lore was presented in certain particular background elements, but those background elements are more so a misinterpretation by people, I would argue, rather than... Basically, there's this one scene where it's showing a history of the NCR, and, you know, people are arguing as to what the picture actually says, and what the picture actually says isn't what people are arguing, is what I would say, but... I don't have that much carry weight left, but I wanted to grab that adhesive at least. We still haven't looted this area yet, which... I want to get the Righteous Authority first, and then we can start... Like I said, I want to get the Righteous Authority first, and then we can kind of start, like, looting this area of the map. Like, this general area. Really, like, do a deep dive into the loot. Because once you loot this general area, it just really sets you up for the rest of the game. There's so many different magazines we can get. There's some multiple Junktown Jerky vendor magazines. There is the Wasteland Survival Guide up over here, I think. That gives you the double meat from enemies, which is pretty good. But yeah, there's a lot we got to do. Also, investing in at least in slightly higher endurance than I normally do actually is just effective from a traveling standpoint. When you get the endurance hat, it just allows you to sprint a lot more efficiently. One thing I'm curious about is if I can't remember if I can craft the beam focuser right now or if I need Science 1 to make the first beam focuser. Because the beam focuser is a super big upgrade you can give to your laser rifle. It's what makes it, honestly, probably my favorite weapon early game at least. Oh, what the heck? Did I crafted a bed out here? Really? Oh, Dan, I don't know when you were here earlier, if you saw this earlier, but something I learned about recently are these items from the Vault Workshop DLC. Just using this gives a permanent increase to your agility until you get a different boost from one of the other items. So while it technically isn't a literal permanent boost, it's permanent until you use the other thing, and if you just don't use one of the other things, then it is effective, you know, it is technically permanent. It doesn't allow you to get more perks, though, but... offloading all that junk was... satisfying. Offloading even more junk. And let's look into the crafting right here. A muzzle. Okay, you do need Science 1 for the beam focuser. This beam focuser right here is one of the best... I'd say one of the best modifications you can make to any weapon. And it's what makes the laser rifle, in my opinion, extremely slept on. Look at this. Beam focuser... Your range goes from, 203 to 227, right? And then the fine-tuned beam focuser, 239. You can get some, and then, you know, that's just with the standard capacitor, right? You start getting, like, the boosted, here we go. You can start going for, like, these gamma wave emitters that give you even more VATS accuracy. The barrel, you know, you start getting some of these barrels. to improve the damage. There's just so many ways you can improve the laser rifle. It's kind of crazy. It is kind of crazy. Let's go and we'll go and grab all the bottles later. Oh, you probably don't have an updated inventory yet, do you?
Hey, Carla.
Back again? Time to do business.
I'll take a look, sure.
You break it, you buy it.
Oh, you do have an updated inventory. Look at that. Okay. Let's get into some selling gear and sell some stuff. Wow, we got 2 patrolman sunglasses. Nice. Okay. And you. What we got going on in here? Anything in here we want to sell? We'll keep the caltrops for now. Oh, look at that. 16 purified water. Yeah, our, every 24 hours, as long as there's no aid in the work, I believe as long as there's no aid stored in the workshop, every 24 hours, we're going to get, free purified water from our water purifiers. So look at that. Boom. We've technically conquered the water issue with that. Like, honestly, that's good enough to never need to craft water again, theoretically. How's it 15 of those? We might even start developing a surplus of water that we can just straight up sell, which would be crazy. Yep, okay. Okay.
Carla.
Hey there. Trading?
I'll take a look, sure.
Here's what I got.
Am I really going to use the fragmentation mines? I don't really think I'm going to use them. We're going to sell them. I was thinking like maybe I can use them. And yes, maybe I can use them. We're going to sell the laser musket because honestly, the laser musket is just really overshadowed by the laser rifle. Like, yes, the laser musket can have higher one-shot damages, but unless you're specifically going for a super long-range sniper build, it's just not worth it because its DPS up close is just so horrendous. I want to try to start reducing my weight. So at this point, I'm just going to sell the laser pistol. Because there's nothing... I'm going to sell the 10mm pistol. Because just... the laser rifle is just better in every single way. Or no. I'll sell my revolver rifle. I'll keep the pistol. Just because it's a sidearm. Yeah, I'll keep the pistol, actually. Sell you. Sell you now. I think I already have a +1 perception hat, don't I? I technically don't have a +1 perception hat. I'm actually going to keep the faded visor just for that +1 perception for now. We don't need the hard hat. We have the army helmets. We have the military fatigue. Sell one of those. Sell the road leathers now. Sell the suspenders and slacks. Sell the welded goggles. And we can sell like we can start selling our pre-war food as well, just because pre-war food is just kind of a bad idea, especially since you can just get so much animal meat early on. It's just not worth the rads. Not worth the rads at all. Razor grain, actually, once we get the settlers to move in over here, which we will be doing eventually, razor grain will be pretty good because we can make noodle cups out of it, and noodle cups are a great food item. Okay, let's see here. Anything interesting? Nothing. What about here? Anything interesting? Nothing. I'll take the blood packs. I'll take the corn. Mut fruit or tato. I'll take the tato. Again, another thing is once we get the settlers over here, they can become farmers for us. And we can get them to start farming things like corn, tato, and mut fruit, and then we can use that to make adhesive, vegetable starch, which is a bunch of adhesive. So I don't need fusion cells because we're about to get a bunch of them. I'll buy one of the fertilizers. Oh, you know what? I can sell some of my ammo to her.
Carla,
Need to pick something up?
I'll take a look. Sure.
I got a little bit of...
Sell the 38 rounds. Sell the flamer fuel. Sell the flare. I'll keep the rest of the stuff. We'll keep the 38 rounds for the future potential of a 308 Overseer's Guardian. Keep those for the Overseer's Guardian if we do end up getting that. We'll hold on to those. Yeah, we'll come back and get them. We'll hold on to those, but we'll come back and get them later, and we'll hold the rest of these for our items. See, military fatigues plus 5 energy damage resistance and plus 2 agility. Super duper duper strong. Oh yeah, we'll deposit the Oshanka as well. This right here is honestly a pretty great early game start for your items. Honestly, next level up, I probably want to go for armor and start getting pocketed and like deep pocketed, right? So I can get even more carry weight, and then we won't have to tread around it. We won't have to like stash as much. Let's see, standard, misc, deep pocketed is what, armor rank 2? I think we can get armor rank 2 fairly soon, honestly, or I think we can get it the next 2 levels. Yeah, next 2 levels can go to armor, so they will. Armor 2 will allow us to like fully upgrade our leather armor. And then put deep pocketed on it. And we can just run with that for a while. What else should we do before I go, honestly? I think I'm gonna get rid of this disease. I'm gonna craft another antibiotic and get rid of this disease. We have the resources to do it. Lab coat. Oh, hello. And we don't often have a need for mentats, so I'm just going to use one of my mentats. Hello. My cat wants to come up on my lap. Hello, buddy. This is what I wish I had a face cam for, so you guys can see the kitty on my lap. He's such a cute little baby. Let us see here. Okay, we got those on. Drug. See, great mentats. I just need a whiskey. Actually, I should see if Carla has a whiskey. Carla, do you have whiskey?
Yes?
Come on.
Hey, Carla.
You again. Here to...
Let's see what you have.
Yeah, keep your shirt on.
We probably, if we waited long enough, we could probably find whiskey for free. You don't have whiskey anyway. Okay, cool. God, this lab coat looks dirty as heck. Also, it is funny how the Ushanka gives you more intelligence. That doesn't really make much sense, but... Make some jets. Actually, make some Psycho Jet. You know what? Let's make one Psycho and make another Psycho Jet just to have it. Let's go to healing. We're going to make... some antibiotics and a refreshing beverage. Yeah, 2 antibiotics and a refreshing beverage. It did use a lot of my stim packs, but the refreshing beverage is actually a better healing thing in the middle of battle anyway than a stim pack. So. And the antibiotics will let me get rid of my current ailment. I probably should have waited until I take some of these. Take some of those. And let me double check, because I think I've deposited all my bottles. Oh. Cat is like licking my fingers as I use the keyboard. For anyone in chat curious, we did do a cat reveal in the Discord. I posted a picture of him sitting on my lap already. I'm sure some of you have seen that, but any of you who haven't seen it, please go join the Discord. If you're in chat and you're not in the Discord, that is obviously. Large baby bottle. I think there's a Nuka-Cola bottle. Right, I went past that and I don't know what I'm thinking. No, there wasn't. Okay. Just the one bottle. Listen. I don't care if I'm drinking out of a baby bottle. I need that water, chat. Okay, so... now we can sleep. I probably should have waited to use the antibiotic until I slept. Because there's a check at sleep whether you get the disease or not. So let's hope for no disease here. Thank you. Aid. Alright, chunks. And let's... I think I have some cooking stuff I need to craft. Utility, no. Soup. I already can make a noodle cup. Well, oh, you need dirty water for a noodle cup, really? Okay, well, that's a good use of the dirty water, honestly. Go to Red Roach, iguana on a stick. More rat chunks. Mutt chops. Mutt chops are honestly, unfortunately, even though it literally is eating dog, mutt chops are probably like some of the best food that you can get. Because it's one item for one roast, which is a lot better than a lot of the other items. Okay. I think we're good to move on here. Head back to Dance. And go do the quest to get the Righteous Authority. What did I want to deposit? Oh, right, I remember. And lab coat, because we don't need it. Okay, let's go. Let us move on. How long have we been going for so far? It looks like 4 hours and 30 minutes. Not bad. Like I said, we're just going to go get the Righteous Authority. Probably try to head back to home base, and then we'll end it off from there. For now, anyway. For now. Hello, Bubba. I just got this kitty on my lap, and he keeps licking my hands. You're such a cute little Bubba. Hello. Oh god, he's drooling on me. He's an old little guy. He likes to drool when he gets really comfy. There's still that gun going off over there. I don't know what's gonna end that, chat. I think that's just gonna be going forever, right? Maybe when we save and quit out of the game. I haven't saved and quit yet. Maybe that will get rid of it, but I feel like it's just gonna be there forever. Which is hilarious, but it's also annoying. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe we'll figure that out next time once we save and quit and then reload in. Hello, Bubba. Yeah, I don't know, that this is the biggest downside of the survival is this running back and forth. Eventually, we'll be able to get a fast travel if we advance the Brotherhood questline, which, spoiler alert, That's probably the quest line I am looking to advance for this character, is the Brotherhood. Just because you do get that fast travel with the vertibirds. Technically, the Institute also gives you fast travel. However, the Institute only gives you fast travel from anywhere to the Institute. And then when you are leaving the Institute, you can only go to the MIT. It's like the MIT ruins. And then you can, so you technically always have guaranteed fast travel to the MIT ruins. And then you all have to walk from the MIT ruins to anywhere else. But if you're like, let's say you're in the glowing sea, right? Let's say you're in the glowing sea, you can fast travel directly back to the Institute. But it doesn't work where you can fast travel anywhere. I think that would have been absolutely insane, and it almost would make the Institute ending worth it for me if we could just fast travel to the Institute, or not, sorry, fast travel to and from anywhere from the Institute. It'd actually make having an Institute character worth it. The fact that there's the Vertibird fast traveling with the Brotherhood of Steel, I think just makes them clearly the better faction. And let's be honest, Bethesda loves to suck the pee-pee, the wee-wee of... They love to suck on that wee-wee of the Brotherhood of Steel, to be completely honest. And to be fair, the Brotherhood of Steel is really cool. They got the power armor, and it's always the power armor on the boxes of the games, except for New Vegas. But New Vegas is different in a lot of ways. That's what we love New Vegas for. What I'm really excited about right now is the fact that so again, we've been talking about how the Fallout show is good, overall recurring theme, right? How good the Fallout show is getting so many other people excited about Fallout again, which is actually getting Microsoft interested in releasing a new Fallout sooner than Bethesda originally had planned. You should be able to zap anywhere with the Institute. You should be able to zap anywhere with the Institute. I agree. Because that's what all the other characters can do. Also, what I like about the laser rifle is when you're aiming down, it feels just like dead-on accurate. There we go. Grab you. There's another one. Yeah, there's another one right there, I believe. Yep. Right next to the car, too, so it can cause the car to blow up. See, look at how powerful the laser rifle is just on its own. No upgrades, just rifleman. We'll be clearing out this area later anyway for a quest for the Brotherhood, so let's just move on. I heard the guy talking at the barber shop about the Fallout show. Yeah, it's just so right. Getting back on topic. Because the Fallout show is so good, it's actually getting so many people interested in it. And Chad, I don't know how much of you have thought about this, because probably maybe some of you guys, Fallout isn't your most favorite thing, right? Or isn't like one of your most important games of all time. If things had stayed the way they've stayed, we were not going to get a new Fallout show. Or sorry, we were not going to get a new Fallout game until like another 10 years. We would have got Fallout 10 wouldn't have come out for another decade if the schedule had stayed what it currently was, right? But because so many people are interested in the Fallout show, there's now all these rumors going around, and I think they're accurate rumors that people at Microsoft are saying, why aren't we releasing another Fallout game? Or why haven't we already been working on another Fallout game? Probably because, you know, a lot of these boomer investors are just like, they see that it's popular and it's like, well, why weren't people working on it? Because that's just not how things are nowadays. But yeah, at the very least, there is higher ups at Microsoft trying to push more Fallout stuff coming sooner. And we already know that Microsoft owns Obsidian. And we already know that they most likely know that New Vegas is one of the most beloved games. And it was... I'm not confident in a Bethesda-made Fallout game, though. I agree. But Bethesda is committing to their own waiting to make Fallout 5, but what most likely is going on is, first off, we're getting probably an Oblivion remake either by the end of this year or early next year. And that leaked roadmap showed that they were working on a Fallout 3 remake as well, and I believe it is going to be that same company, right? Oh, right, I'm grabbing all this when I probably shouldn't. Actually, yeah, let's... I want to keep stuff deposited in here because we're going to want as much room as possible for all my stuff. Oops. I think we could realistically see a new Obsidian Fallout within like 4 years, which is half the time of 10 years, less than half the time of 10 years. Is it still very quick? No, but we're also probably going to see like a Fallout 3 remake within the next 1 to 2 years. I think is actually extremely realistic and probably going to happen. And I'm super excited for that personally. It's been a long time since I've even played Fallout 3. We might need to do some Fallout 3 stuff on the channel. Maybe we'll see. Fallout 3 very hard, you know. But I mean, very hard isn't the difficulty. I don't think Fallout 3 is that hard, but we're going to deposit all this as well. We don't immediately need it on me. And I want to open up my inventory as much as possible. So actually, we're going to deposit this, and we're going to deposit the shotgun shells, and we're going to deposit you as well. Actually, no, we do want the charisma gear. We do want the charisma gear. But I may keep... I'm going to do the army helmet, but I do want the charisma gear. Clean tan suit. And black rim glasses. We're about to get an absolute mess ton of energy cells. Your autosave. Unfortunately, it does not bypass the disease check, but we didn't get a disease there at least.
Dance?
But I do not think Bethesda will let the IP go again. It doesn't matter what Bethesda wants anymore, though, Dan. It's Microsoft owns Bethesda. It's their decision.
Ready? Outstanding. Follow me, and try not to lag behind.
Paladin Dance is one.
I just don't think but I don't... Here's the thing. I don't think it's Bethesda doesn't... fingers crossed, then. I think... Here's the thing. I don't think it's going to be Bethesda's decision. It's not going to be Todd Howard's decision at this point. There's probably even too many people on the Bethesda team who want to start working on Fallout stuff, you know? Like, there's a reason this Fallout TV show was so successful. There was an interview with Todd Howard recently where he was talking about how they literally had daily communication with the team to make sure that, like, oh, this story element or this background piece look accurate. Like, there was literally daily check-ins on just all of the stuff because the people who were producing the show were passionate about it. And I think first off, Todd just didn't realize how passionate people are about Fallout. The most passionate fans are just insanely passionate, and it is such an interesting IP. And by the way, a post-apocalyptic nuclear wasteland is more relevant than ever right now, given that World War III is literally right around the corner. It's just too many things in real life, you know, that gets normies on board with the Fallout premise, you know what I mean? Because they're able to much more easily suspend their disbelief towards a nuclear destruction of the world, just because of the state that the world is in. So it's just too popular. It's become too universally popular for Bethesda to continue to ignore it, I think, at this point. And if they continue to decide to ignore it, Microsoft is going to force them to step in, but I don't even think Microsoft is going to need to force it at this point. Microsoft is just going to be like, hey, we got to make more Fallout content right now. It's huge. Or we got to at least announce something. And Bethesda could be like, at this point, yeah, we're a part of the Xbox family, you know? Like, It's, you know, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. There already, but by the way, I already still think there is stuff behind the corner. Microsoft leaked the roadmap that Bethesda had for their games, and it listed a Fallout 3 remake in it. Did you play Starfield? No. I'm still giving it some time. Maybe we can do some Starfield stuff on stream. Before I do Starfield stuff, I want to do Fallout 76 stuff, because that seemed to have improved greatly. No, I did not play Starfield. I watched a lot about it, and oh, actually, I shouldn't be grabbing this stuff. We'll grab only the ammo. Or anything super interesting. Psycho. That's actually really nice. Dirty black suit now. Jet, we'll take that. Shotgun shells, yep. Army fatigues. Army fatigues do actually... I actually kind of like army fatigues more because they give you an extra strength. And that's an extra, what, 5 carry weight? 10 carry weight? That is an extra 10 carry weight. I also think they look a little cooler. Army helmet. Damn, want to play 76 together? Yes, I would actually... Dude, that's an amazing idea. Because I know there's a lot of benefits to multiplayer in 76. I think that could be really fun. Let's look at my playtime on Steam for 76. I think it's like 5 minutes. I think it's like 10 minutes. I tried playing it, and then I never played it again. I have it installed, though, ready to play. That would honestly be... that is honestly an amazing idea. You know what also I was thinking about recently, actually, Dan? Is, maybe as a fun, casual stream is, what's... Okay, well, I'm blanking on it now, so forgive me. But what's that game that we played together all the time with the... like, the... It was like a looter shooter. Oh, without advanced lockpicking, I can't get into this trailer. That's actually annoying. This is actually a... Oh, man. This is actually a really justifiable reason for advanced lockpicking. Oh, hello. But there's a bed in here that you can access. That actually sucks that I can't access that. I'm normally used to using it. Risk of Rain, yes! There we go. I was blanking on the name. But doing some Risk of Rain stuff for stream could actually be really fun. Just as some fun multiplayer stream stuff. I do have a lot of people... A lot of the people who follow the stream like looter shooters, you know? So I think it'd be right up their alley. You know what I mean? Oh my god! Super mutants? I'm not used to encountering super mutants right here, actually. Normally it's Mongols. Okay. This is why we have Paladin Dance with us, though. He's super strong. I'm already running low on ammo. It's okay. Most of this next area, we can just let Paladin Dance handle most of the work. Let's get our pistol going.
Out here, you gotta take things one day at a time.
Bro, we just saved you from being a slave to super mutants, and you not gonna give me anything? Nerd. Let's get this mongrel meat, like I said. Probably some of the most efficient meat. The only thing that's better than mongrel meat is ragstag meat, in my opinion. Because it gives you the additional carry weight. We're already running low on energy cells, but it's okay. Most of this next area, I'm just going to let Dan's handle exclusively, to be completely honest. I might help a little bit in the beginning, but we're probably just going to let him push through, because he'll push through on his own and kill everyone. I believe if we ping some enemies, there's a good chance we can get the... Oop, bottles. I'll take those bottles. Bottles are definitely worth it. Screwdriver, I'll take that. I think I can get a speech check right here. Come on. Go forward, Dance. There we go. I think there might be a speech check right here. So, let's just grab this. But But yeah, also playing Fallout 76 together would be super awesome, as I need to learn it. I've there's a new I know there's the test server for the new update that's coming out in June. That sounds pretty fun. Wastelander seems pretty cool.
Paladin Dance. Listen up.
I tried playing before all that stuff, but I haven't played it since all these cool new updates. No, yeah, there isn't a speech check right here. There's a speech check at the end. There's a speech check at the end, so I'll try and remember that. Oh, we have spike armor? I'm definitely getting rid of that spike armor. It is way too heavy. Put you on 2. Actually, equipping these grenades right now. Oh, yeah. Drop the boards. What do I have the boards for? The grenades might actually be really good for the section coming up, especially for the first encounter you have with the synths. See, I know a lot about this game. I just don't have that much experience on survival. Every time I try a survival character, I just end up giving up on it. Because I don't like the running back and forth. But I think the extra pressure of survival does make this better stream content, so I think it's fun so far.
Look at these wrecks. It appears as though the facility's automated.
Good. Let's
negative. Look at the
Okay.
I'll be on the lookout.
I hate the dialogue in this game because it's oftentimes it only gives you bad dialogue options. No matter what you say, he's like, actually, that's not good because and that's not Dance's fault. I like Dance. He's probably second favorite companion if we don't count Dogmeat. If we count Dogmeat, Dogmeat's number 1, but it's hard to compete with Dogmeat given that Lone Wanderer functions in combination with Dogmeat. So you can have sort of a companion plus Lone Wanderer, right? Which is absolutely insane. But if we're not counting Dogmeat, my favorite companions are probably MacCready and Dance, probably in that order. Okay. Automated password change. I saw multiple hour-long videos of 2 guys playing through 76 because they wanted to see how fixed it should be. Should be a good time for us. Yes, that would be really good. That would honestly, that would be a really, really fun time. I love the idea of that. Do you normally have Saturdays off? Because that's one of the days that I always have off. So a Saturday would be a great day to do that. Okay, let's back up. I think I killed him already. That was a waste of a grenade. But that's okay. The grenade worked. Right? So if you pick up the weapons on the ground, you'll get more ammo. Because you get the ammo that was in them, plus the ammo that's held by the enemies. Nice way to get more ammo. So here we want to let Dance do most of the work. Oh, shit. Level up. My god, this guy's taking a million shots. Okay. Now, maybe I'm probably taking a more active role than I really need to be, but you can just let Dan's kind of take care of everything. If you just sit back, he'll just keep pushing forward for a while. So don't be afraid to let Dan's really take over here. You can actually rush this immediately. You can skip everything, rush this immediately as well, and let Dan's literally take care of everything if you really wanted to. Yeah, Saturdays are good. Usually spend mornings with my girl, but starting around 12 p.m. would work. That would work for me as well. I'm basically always off on Saturday. Well, I am literally always off on Saturday. It's not like literally guaranteed, but it's just how my schedule's been going for a really long time, so. It's been effectively guaranteed. Oh, hello, Dance. What I'm trying to find is... Ooh, I'll take those. Take all that. What I'm really trying hard to find is where... Oh, there's that laser. There's the last little laser rifle. I just want the ammo from it. Gotta maximize the ammo that we get. We're gonna have to empty out a lot of stuff. We're gonna have to really pick and choose eventually, but I'm just gonna grab everything and then we can pick and choose later. Pre-war money, I'll take all those.
Remain vigilant. We've got turrets ahead.
Right, here's a skill magazine, Tesla Science. Energy weapons gain 5% increased crit damage. That is gonna function extremely perfectly with the Righteous Authority we're about to get. Basically, the Righteous Authority, for anyone in chat who doesn't know, it is a guaranteed laser rifle at the end of this quest that has the lucky legendary modification on it. I believe the legendary modification is called Lucky. Okay, again, I'm probably taking a bit more of an active role than I really need to. But I think it's in some ways worth it for the little XP. We're pretty high level at this point. Like I said, you can come to this immediately without even leveling up if you traverse the wasteland carefully enough. And all right. Oh, no, I drank the water. Oh no, I did take the stim pack. Or no, is that stuff just healing me? Right. The food will just heal me. I forget sometimes that the food will heal you. It's just way slower. But yeah, you can just literally let Dan's kill everything and come here like super duper early. I think a lot of people sleep on the Righteous Authority. I think it's probably like in the top 5 best uniques in the game. So if you're saying that we'll put it like this. If you look at the item and think how powerful it can be if you have the optimized build for it, it's definitely in the top 5. The problem is it requires specifically a VATS build. But VATS builds are already strong, and it's the strongest unique for VATS builds that you can get for a very long time. Sure, there's eventually stuff that you can get that's better, especially if you get unique rolls, or if you get non-unique rolls. Yeah, and you get it so damn early. You get the Righteous Authority so early. Right? If you find like a plasma rifle with the lucky legendary modification, then it's definitely better. Plasma rifles are probably the best weapons in the game, I'd say in general. If you just look at flat weapons. But they just do so much raw damage. They're my favorite. Especially the sniper barrel. When you get the sniper barrel in there, yes, it has low magazine size, but it just does so much damage.
Heads up.
Look at that, I'm already maxed out on my carrying capacity. That's actually really annoying. Here, we're actually going to deposit stuff in here for now. Will we come back for it eventually? Maybe, I don't know. Will we probably forget about it? Very likely, yes. Do I care a lot? Not really. We're not really using power armor. If we do end up using power armor, I'll come and grab those. Gamma rounds are really valuable. This will kind of encourage me to come back for this. It'll be relatively easy to come back for this, so. I just want all of the... Okay, sign, likeness 1. Wife, likeness 0, so it's not the I, it's the SG, or it's the S, the G, or the N. Let's see. Rome, no. Foes, no. It's the S, the G, or the N. Ruin? Yeah, it had to be that. That was just the novice one.
Core power restored.
So it wasn't that hard, but... Okay, shut the door.
Fueled, primed, and standing
And now we wait.
for your command.
So basically, Chad, if you don't hit that button immediately in front of us that's telling us to press, these synths will spawn infinitely, and Paladin Dance can never die. So, you can get infinite energy cells to power your righteous authority that you get at the end of this quest. How long are we going to leave this going for? Who knows? That is pretty annoying, though. Let me lower the volume. You know what, chat? Maybe we can finish the video we were watching together before. Might as well, right?
Then if you wanted to award something like some really cool unique special armor, you can pick leather armor and then maybe choose a couple of upgrades to modify it. Plus, you don't add your agility modifier to your AC. AC is intentionally very low within this system, mostly because of stamina points, and also
This is a video about this guy who made a Fallout RPG, which sounds really, really fun.
Armor. It's got a, it's there. It's a lot. There's a lot of stuff. GMs do not give this out willy-nilly. It is so powerful. Every weapon.
That's
has
good.
a
It should be
cost it
powerful.
takes to attack. Weapons damage, a critical hit section, almost all of the crits are different. Its load and strength requirement, and special properties. Pretty much every weapon has keywords that give it special abilities. Like a knife can be thrown, a sword is defensive, meaning you can block to get more DT, and a buzzsaw has weighted, which means if you ever roll a 1 on the damage dice, it's instead a 2. A lot of heavier melee weapons have weighted to make them feel like they're really big, and you can't just whiff them with like 1 damage. A buzzsaw also has mangle, which if you do damage to hit points, they start bleeding. Ranged weapons are the same, with a 9mm pistol having kickback, which halves the range if you only hold it with 1 hand. Or rifles having accurate, which makes it easier to make a targeted attack. A targeted attack is kind of like VATS, when you can choose specific body parts to hit.
Dude, this is...
to do
the level of complexity he's added to this is absolutely
item they're
insane.
holding in their hands, so
I'm just
you have a
mesmerized.
whole build where you just
This is
shoot
basically
guns
for
down.
reference. He's basically made this kind of from the ground up with 5e as a base.
And shotguns have powerful. If you hit a creature within 5 feet with a shotgun, the attack is automatically a crit. There's also food,
Wow.
cooked food, produce.
5 feet is like
fruits,
one
chems and medicine,
space,
which
I believe.
Also all follow this keyword
So you have to be
system, which has
immediately
been
next to
really
each
fun
other in
write
terms of
and play with,
spaces.
because almost every single item is different and unique in their own way. You can also craft like everything in the game, from guns to ammo to armor modifications to power armor modifications to food to drinks. Some drinks you can't because the formula has been lost, but I don't know, maybe you can craft beer. Maybe I spent an entire day figuring out how to make at-home beer and wine. And
Wow.
you can make
Look at this.
beer and wine if you really want to. It takes a long time and it is not worth it. I don't
From
know
inspired
why
by
it's
tabletop to inspiring a tabletop, for real.
the environment and combat, which is modeled very heavily off of the 5e SRD and is mostly just here for reference. But it's different. I've changed all of it. I've rewritten all of it. I've even got rules for terminal velocity and spreading fires. Oh, and of course, radiation. Basically, there are different areas in the world that have a radiation severity score, which determines how often you need to be making a radiation check. Your character has a radiation DC based on different items they have or medicines that they can take, and every time you fail a radiation check, the DC becomes higher and higher. Whenever you gain a level of radiation, it does 1d12 damage to your hit points that you can't heal until you aren't in an irradiated zone anymore. For every level of radiation that you have,
Hello,
you
Dan.
roll -1 to a d20 roll. And the same goes
I
for
can't tell if this
velocity,
is Dan's
starvation,
personal hell or if
and
this is Dan's personal
Most
heaven, bro.
easy to calculate that way. You
I
can
bet
have
you
some really bad
the Brotherhood
d20
loves
rolls.
killing synths,
It's the
man. He's
whole
probably
thing
like,
with
yes,
those
give me
d20 rolls
more.
can just get really
Send them
wacky.
to me.
You can be thirsty and hungry and full of rads and your gun is broken. But you could have like a +10 to guns and it's like, still got a +5. AC is average like 10, so you're fine. Oh, and there's also a chance that if you die from radiation, you could potentially turn into a ghoul. There's also a whole section on targeted attacks, which I've
Wow, chance to turn into a ghoul
Basically,
even?
You can target different body parts like the arms or the
I know he's
legs
also
or
said
the
you can
torso
start
or
off
the
as a ghoul, but you
eyes.
can become a ghoul. That's a pretty interesting like story your character can go on. GM stuff.
Originally, I had a whole other document that had all of my GM notes that I used in it. And, well, I didn't really write a list of comprehensive rules for a GM. I made up a lot of stuff when I ran this game. Came up with a lot of it on the fly and improvised. And honestly, I kind of encourage GMs to do the same thing. This system is very loosey-goosey, and my advice to any GM who wants to run it is to rule it however you want. That's the entire reason why I made the system in the first place. Know that none of the rules in this game, whenever you're running it, are like, you have to stick to it. I wanted to do my own thing, so I think you should do the same thing too. This is also my excuse because writing a GM section is very difficult and would take a lot of time. And I am one person, and I have wrote the foundation to this,
and he's already made this entire other thing, so that would take a lot more time.
Over a lot of the monster stat blocks that I did make and use, along with some GM tables that I did make. They are very sloppy.
Oh, we leveled up?
Probably
when did
not
we level
even
up?
To date or like complete, but if you want a place
armor.
to start,
I think we already decided on that, right? Armor.
off of them if you'd like. I put a lot of work.
Anything else that's even mildly
I'm
interesting?
very
No,
proud of
armor.
it, and it's not perfect, and there's probably a lot of mistakes in here. I hope at the very least that if you decide to play this, that you have fun with it, or at the very least, this inspires you to write or create or do your own thing. To those of you who want to play this and are going to, I hope you have fun. I hope that it isn't too confusing and the gist comes across pretty easily. I am currently in the works of taking this system and,
this video is like only like
thing
another
with
minute
it
long, so we'll
that
finish it
isn't
and then
directly
we'll free dance from his hell slash heaven.
I wanted to talk about this first, and you know, maybe there's like some magic going on with it, and it's going to be a lot bigger than this, and you know, you'll see. Just keep an eye out for that. It's going to be a lot of work, but I hope that I can make something that's worthwhile and professional, and of course fun. Oh, thank you so much for watching this video.
Nice. Dance Range Room, really, for real. That was sick. Lol. Yeah, Dance Rage Room, 10-hour ASMR. Fallout 4 is better than you've been told. I'll click on that so I can watch it later. When did this video come out? 3 days ago. I'll watch that. Yeah, seems pretty decent. We'll watch that later. Or I'll watch it later. Who knows if we'll watch it together. There is going to be a lot of grindy portions of... Well, actually, I think after this, we're kind of done with the grindy portions, to be completely honest. Okay, let's free Dan's from his rage room.
5-second countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Look at all of those dead synths in there. We're gonna have so much ammo, it's not even gonna be funny. Where's dog meat? There you are. Do you have anything in your inventory? Cool, no. We're gonna need room for stuff, so. I'm gonna take the junk jet and we're gonna go deposit it. Right in here. Boop.
Test firing completed with an efficiency rating of...
Okay, so we're gonna grab one of these and we're gonna start using it to sweep these guys out so we can grab all of them for all of their ammo. Because like I said, if you pick the ones directly up off the ground, you get the ammo that was in the mag as well. So it kind of actually gives you more ammo. If you just take them from their inventory, I'm pretty sure you don't get the ammo. So it's pretty important to... Anything in there? Nope. Okay. Take you, take you, take you. Take you, take you, take you. It doesn't matter that much. We're just going to spam click. This is just a lot of items in general as well. I'm going to store them all in a container, and then maybe one day we'll come back for them. Maybe sooner than one day. Who knows? I do want a lot of money because I want to start buying... Next time, my goal is probably going to be heading towards getting like the Black Ops armor. And maybe looking to get some of the other... like unique armors, just because they are so strong. Okay, cool. Grab you. Grab you. Grab all you guys. Okay, we're gonna just drop all 15 of those right there. Drop all those right there. If we had waited longer, we could have gotten even more fusion cells, but you kind of don't really need to, you know. Look at that. We already have over 900 ammo. Like, that's an absolute mess ton of ammo. And all the money that all the theoretical money we can get from all this stuff by selling it is just even crazier. Toss you and toss you. So, this one, grab you. Did I grab the... Yes, I did. Oh, well. The 16 did not like being in my inventory. Just too heavy. We can maybe even scrap these for parts. Scrap some of them for parts. We'll have to see. Especially from the Institute pistols, you can get a whole lot of materials from them if we get Scrapper. We will need Scrapper, though. What are the... We can get Scrapper. So, I've never really used it, but I've heard it's really good. Right? Well, you can salvage uncommon components like screws, aluminum, copper while scrapping weapons and armor. So I would need a rank 2, which requires level 23. You can salvage rare components like circuitry, nuclear material, fiber optics while scrapping weapons and armor. I feel like... I don't know, Chad. I feel like by the time I'm 23, I have so much money that I can just buy those materials from vendors, right? I don't know. That sounds really useful if you're doing, like, building your settlements. But we're not going to be doing much settlement building. We're going to be focusing on Sanctuary. If we were doing a Minuteman playthrough, we might, but we're not going to be doing much of the Minuteman stuff. We're basically just going to get them to Sanctuary. Do some of their simple quests for free XP. Alright, let me turn up the volume.
I'm still in one piece. The important thing is that we're still alive. We have a way to get to the transmitter. Let's go.
Let's go. Cool.
Going down.
Actually, Dogmeat does have some empty inventory, so let's go grab some of this stuff so we have to do... Sweet. Well, actually, there's going to be a ton of stuff to grab up there, so we'll come back down later.
Going up.
Dan's will follow us up eventually. Dan's. Please.
Is someone present?
Oh no, Dan's stuck. Okay, let's. Yes, there we go. We can use our own collision to push him out. Like I said, you can just let him go ahead and he'll kill all the enemies.
Must be destroyed. Terminating with extreme.
I hope that's the last of them. Damn it. I don't see the device anywhere. Man out and check the Sith remains. They may have been after the transmitter as well. Let's get at it. We'll take the service elevator to the surface.
I always used to think he was saying we'll take the surface elevator to the surface, but I think what he's actually saying is we'll take the service elevator to the surface. I know that's not saying much. It's just always sounds funny the way he says it. Military circuit board, yes. Scalpel, sure. I think that's aluminum. We'll take that aluminum. Let's see here. Ugh. This thing right here. What's my carry weight at? If I put on... There you go. I still have a lot of carry weight. Okay, there's going to be a speech check, so I'm putting on some speech clothing.
Going up.
Okay, we're probably just going to bring back all this stuff to home base, and then we're going to call it for the day. Alright.
Hold position.
Dog meat. Wait, hold up. Let me deposit some stuff on you. Can you... Okay, let's see. So I know dog meat has attack dog right here. Your faithful canine companion. You take 10% less damage. That's actually insane. Maybe we should invest more in charisma to get that as well. Like, past 31. Once you get to 31, that sounds pretty legit. Okay, watch out, dog meat. Okay, I want to try and pass this for sure, so we'll take a beer as well.
You.
Well, that could have gone smoother, but...
Smoother?
Smoother? I thought we did fine.
That sweep was sloppy.
There we go.
We were caught unprepared more than once, which is unacceptable. However, I'm not...
I thought we worked well as...
Agreed.
Sing it,
That
brother.
being said, first and foremost, I think
Concur.
may it serve you well.
There we go. Righteous authority. Boom. Look at it. It's beautiful. Critical shots do double damage, and the crit meter fills 15% faster, chat.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Now, we had our op. There's no... The way I see it,
I agree.
you could spend the rest of the So,
I don't know.
it's a big decision. If you just... Good luck.
Okay. Nice. Call to arms. No idiot savant proc on that, but that's okay. Let's check it out right here. So where is the regular Razor rifle? They have the same parts right now, but again, Righteous Authority, critical shots do double damage, and the crit meter fills 15% faster. That is probably, I'd say, one of the best legendary effects if you're going for a VATS build. If you're not using VATS at all, then clearly it's useless. But in the context of a VATS build, which VATS builds are very strong, it is extremely strong. When you combined it with things like Critical Banker and better criticals, it just becomes stupidly overpowered. And there's a lot of upgrades you can bring to the laser rifle early on to increase its ability to... Remove fatigues. So we have 30 more carry weight that we can play with. I'm going to go back to our little stash and just grab a few things. So we can maximize on how much items that we have. And then we're going to take it back to camp, deposit it all, and then we'll be all good for the day. Oh my god, I'm trying to send a text message to my girlfriend right now, and my cat is batting at my phone because he's sitting in my lap right now again. Nope, 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 nope. Now he's trying to knock stuff off the table. Do not do that, buddy. Please. I love my kitty. But he... you know, it's just like a kitty, and they'll just, like, do whatever they want sometimes. Pick the shock baton. Maximizing all the loot. Yes, and once the quest is done, you can't loot any of those guys, which is why you want to loot all of them as much as possible before the quest is completed. Okay, so I have 30 more pounds I have room for. I'm going to take some of this leather armor just because I can scrap it. I'm going to take the ammo. Fusion core weighs 4, so I can take that. Take you. There we go. Right at the limit. Now we can't get anything else, but we don't really need anything else. And for running back home, I'm going to switch to... oh, I don't have my, the thing. I don't have the thing. That's fine.
Going up.
My main question is, should I head back to the police station first? Oh, right. I was not accounting for the beer. Well, that's awkward. Okay, 4 for 13? No. We're just going to get rid of that. Also, no. Also, no. And no. And no. There we go. I mean, that stuff may still be there when I get back, but... but for now, we're going to ignore it. Aid. More rat chunks. And do we need more? More rat chunks.
Going up.
I think we had a pretty successful stream so far. No deaths, which is pretty good. Although, like I said, we've been pretty careful on how we take part in the action. I do know a lot about this game, and it's not like I've never played the game before. I just don't have much experience in survival mode. But most of my hours are just regular, very hard. Okay, let's run back home. And let's just hope the game doesn't crash. I know I'm probably... oh, right, we're level 15 now, so we can do Mechanical Menace. That's so funny that you can do Mechanical Menace at 15, but it's probably some of the hardest content in the whole game. Especially on survival. Like, the ending part of Mechanical Menace, like the last final stretch where you're running through Robco and, like, killing all those robots, like, that is extremely difficult. Right, I think if we go this way, we can encounter a bunch of rad stags, but I'd rather save that guaranteed encounter for after I get the Wasteland Survival Guide. That lets me get double meat. Yeah, we gotta, like, go down over this way. I'm pretty sure it's down over this way. Oh, hey, that's Grey Garden. Look at that. Okay, we are going the wrong way. Oops. Oh, I was following the quest marker. Yeah, we are going the wrong way. Well, discover Grey Garden. Yeah, maybe we can just run back this way then. What are we passing by? We're passing by this ghoul place right here. There's a bunch of ghouls in this, like, little junkyard. What's over here? Oh, well. Bunch of ghouls is the answer. No! Chat, we just lost so much progress from that. Oh, hello, Reaper. We just lost an insane amount of progress from that. Oh my god. Well, chat. Damn. Well, you missed nothing, Reaper, because we're going to have to redo all that next time. I'm calling it for tonight, guys. I was going to head back to base and call it. I got to start washing dishes all the way back. Yep. Well, we'll redo that next time. What you did miss, Reaper, was a lot of just me running back and forth gathering materials. I got to the Cambridge police station, and then we went to go get Righteous Authority, and we got the Righteous Authority, and then, you know. Well, that's it for tonight, guys. Have a good rest of your night, please. I gotta go wash dishes and stuff, so. Thank you for being here, Reaper. Thank you for being here, Dan. I appreciate all you guys. We had earlier in the YouTube chat, we had Ollie Dixon, which who I'd never met before, but they said they were a fan of my Terraria videos, which was really nice to see. Thank you, Ollie Dixon, for stopping by. Maybe you'll hear this later if you rewatch the stream, bud. But